Windward Horizon on map reset day. We are back in Windward Horizon on map reset day. And look, we have nighttime. We have nighttime with a little lighthouse, and maybe I should be running my diplomacy build so I can light the place up with a Grogolov. But also my diplomacy builds are all quite slow. And because this is map reset day, it's going to be all about finding the perfect province to settle. So we want speed here. We want speed. Speed to travel around the map looking for resources. Speed to, when we're in a province, check out all the different town settle locations to make sure we can, you know, accurately find the highest one with the most land mass. So we can create the best town to start our province off. Lots of things we need speed for today. And also speed to evade pesky pirates. So when we're in an unclaimed region, we just don't constantly get attacked by them. Some of them, we can use our speed to avoid and scout some more towns. But here we are, here we are. I'm told this town here does not have... Oh, it does have positive prosperity now. 2%. Has it been positive enough to generate a... establish new province quest? No, just establish a new town. Well, I'm told there is a town called Pornhub that is positive prosperity with town. Oh my god. Robos is... Okay, look, I only just logged onto this, like, half an hour ago. And I just sat in this town here and did nothing. I didn't have any of this map explored. But Robos, the absolute legend, logged in, and because we're friends in-game, he has revealed all this map for me. So feckin' thank you, Robos. Look at the good scouting work he's done. So we can actually see the lay of the land a little bit here. So it looks like we've spawned in the southeast, so we're expanding north and west here. We're expanding north and west. Ah, but yes, I see Pornhub, already size 11. It has been fed. Pornhub has been fed. And what's it got? Wild animals, which is good for meat and good for meat and clothes. Limestone, which is good for masonry. Grapes, which is low-level food and low-level drink. And then it's got 2 types of metal. So, provided there's enough workshop space, Pornhub is going to be producing a whole bunch of its own resources there. It's going to be very independent. It's going to be very independent. Let me just have a look over on stream here, make sure I got everything set up correctly. I was totally gonna start stream on time, but the cat was in a mood and needed to be played with. That's for sure. The cat was very much in a playing mood, and if I didn't toss him some toys, he was going to go straight for ankles. The cat was going to go straight for ankles if I didn't do anything about it. So we had to go ahead and do something about it. We had to go ahead and do something about it. Okay, how's Pornhub looking? It's a weird sentence to say. That is a weird sentence to say, but we have a settle new province from exchange. From exchange. That's fine. There's another exchange town up here. So that covers some area. That covers some area, but we want to check out Syndicate as well. Because they're covering up there where Robos is, and down here as well. Okay, we'll take a Syndicate quest for now. Sorry, we'll take an exchange quest for now. I'll probably want to check out Syndicate as well, unless we find a really good town to settle. But if one existed already, imagine someone would have gobbled it up already. Because yeah, the range from here probably is only going to cover this island. Oh, this island's not bad though. Wait, We can, like, duck in here. Can we nab every single resource? Is that close enough to the jute? No, it's not close enough to the jute. It's not even close enough to the cattle or the grapes. Okay, damn, I was overestimating the range there. Because cattle, we figured this out last time. I don't think I've ever established a province with cattle before, at least not in multiplayer where you're just focusing on one. The milk produced by cattle can sustain like a level 18 province, no problem. And probably all the way up to 20 as well, but I didn't get quite that far. So if we did something here, we'd have low-level clothes, low-level drink, low-level meat, and low-level masonry. And cassiterite, if we got it, is also low-level metal. So, like, it's an okay range of resources, but all low-level, which is unfortunate. Is there anything on the edge of this continent that we can't see? Yeah, so there's a cassiterite somewhere here that is just out of range. And also a second source of grapes, apparently. So yeah, it's not a good settle location for us anyway. And yeah, we're not going to be able to see anything over here. But we'll do a quick little check, you know. I don't know if we're still capped at 2 provinces, but we can definitely do like a sacrificial province to get to someplace really good if we find it, just by randomly clicking. And I'm looking for places like this. The resources always spawn next to water. So a spot like this here, where there's a lot of little rivers, that's a lot of places resources can spawn, and you're more likely to get a high concentration of resources in a spot like that. This pesky pirate is bothering us, so let's take care of that and then get out of here. Take care of that and get out of here. So if we just like come here, look around, just spices. Okay, look, the strategy doesn't always work, but it works enough that I check stuff out with it. Let's go up to here. So yeah, wheat can make low-level food, can turn it into bread. It's used in a bunch of brewery recipes, but still you need hops for that. Have we got... Okay, this is a hops province. No tavern though yet, brewery. Although there is one on Epstein Island just below it. I would not recommend buying your drinks from Epstein Island. I think that is a trap. I think that is a trap. We got hops over here, hops and grapes, but no brewery yet. Oh, that's a nice province. Wild birds, redwood, cotton. Yeah, okay. Oh, we got some hematite here. That is a high-level metal. Makes iron. But just hematite and rice. So I'm not really interested in that. Not really interested in that. Yeah, and we got another exchange province here. We'll be able to search around here a bit. Fruit is very good. That is an artisan tier food that doesn't require a cookhouse. You only need a farm to get artisan tier food if you've got a fruit raw resource. So that's incredibly good. Unfortunately, it's got nothing else useful nearby. Unfortunately, it's got nothing else useful nearby. Silkville, that's just going to be pumping out fine, fancy silk clothes. If I can, I do like to have one resource being made at my province that is masterwork tier. Because then you can always buy that from your own province to feed money back into the economy and sell it somewhere else on your trade runs. So I do like to have at least one max level resource. It's not always possible, though. It's not always possible, unfortunately. We'll come check out this wood as well. See if there's anything around there. But yeah, we generally want to be in the bottom 50% of the map. So if I do like a quick measurement here, it's like 1 screen, 2 screens, 3 screens. So like 1, 2. So we don't want to go any higher than pretty much where we are right now. Because for provinces that you want to be like super self-sufficient, the bottom half of the map has a better spread of resource spawns than the top half of the map does. Top half has a lot of granite, a lot of coal. It's fine for... It's still good resources. You still need it for a whole bunch of high-value recipes. But it doesn't have as good as a spread of resources as the south does. Damn, okay. This is just too far apart. We can get the jute from here, but we can't get the wood and we can't get the hematite. Yeah, by itself, hematite will give you iron, but then you need coal to make steel. Don't think there's any islands over here, but let's go check. Maybe we can connect with it on the other side. Or maybe. Maybe we can connect with it on the other side. More hematite. Bro, why is there so much hematite on this map? Hematite and jute combinations everywhere. Hematite, jute, cassiterite. It's not bad having a low level of some resource and a high level in the same province, because it means while your province workshops ranks up, it's still being useful. So I don't mind having like cassiterite and hematite in the same province together. It means when your smithy is still novice, you'll be able to make use of the cassiterite, and then in a day's time, or however long it takes, you'll be able to make use of the hematite. So I don't mind that combo, having something high and something low. It's not bad, but I'm not blown away by the selection there. Not blown away by the selection. So I think we've probably covered everything in exchange range now. Might be worthwhile to switch to Syndicate and see what we can find. Robos is going deep up here. Robos is going deep. Oh, wait, we got some deep exchange up here as well. But no, I don't want to go in the top 50%. I want to stay in the bottom 50%. So this is going to be too high for me up here. Like, look, we're going to start getting coal and granite. A lot more wood in the top half as well. Oh, wait. Oh, what the frick? Oh wow, look at all these resources. Are we in the top 50% yet? 3, 4. Okay, did I miscount before? It's actually 4 screens. 1, 2, 3, 4. But wait, what? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, how did I miscount so badly last time? So this is 1, 2, 3. So about here is 50%. Hello, Amber. How's it going? Aren't you in a Discord chat with like 20 people, Amber? Your multitasking skills will forever amaze me. They will forever amaze me. Okay, lots of resources here. But I'm not actually... I know I'm being very picky. But I'm not actually liking what I'm seeing here. Like, the silk and the wood combo is not bad. I get right in here? Not quite. The sheep and the flax, that's like mid-level clothes and low-level clothes. And the hops is fine, but we can't really do anything with hops just by itself. Wait. Oh, deafened. They communicate in a game? Or just AFK? You can get double Baxorite and double wild sheep. Crazy. Yeah, the other one is behind that wild sheep there. You can just see it. So this would give mid-level clothes and mid-level metal. But I'd want to go a bit... I want a third resource type if I can. I want a third resource type if I can. Granite and rice. Yeah, see, we're high enough for granite now. So I don't want to go too much further north. The fruits, like I said, is incredibly good. So we could drop on this wood here. That would give us artisan tier clothes from the wild animals. Low novice tier clothes from the flax. We'd get wood and we'd get food. So we'd have clothes, food, and wood. You'd have 3 of the 6 resource types settling on this spot here. So that's not bad. 3 out of 6 is not bad, especially with the fruits being artisan tier. What wood is this? Cedar wood. Let me open up my spreadsheet. Thank you for joining for the party games last night, Amber. That was good fun. We weren't expecting to do it. We were planning just to play the finals. Hello, Aaron. How's it going? Ooh, 3 province limit. Okay, that's good to know. Because I could find something... I could find something deep and daisy chain to it myself. And I always say I'm not going to spend 2 hours settling my first province. But I always do end up spending 2 hours settling my first province. So that might be... I might end up finding something really deep in the wilderness that I can settle. So if we look at my spreadsheet here, cedarwood is... mid. Cedarwood is a mid, low-level wood, so that wouldn't be terrible. So yeah, this spot here is not bad. That covers 3 of the 6 resource groups. We'll take a screenshot of that. We'll take a screenshot of that. Chuck it in my spreadsheet and we'll save it for later. But we're going to keep looking. We're going to keep looking. The nighttime looks really cool, Aaron. The nighttime looks really cool. Another reason to run Grogolov. But I'm not on a Grogolov ship at the moment. But I'm spending most of my time on the world map here. Yeah, see, if we're hitting granite, we're probably too far north from where I want to be. I don't think we're going to reveal anything else up here. Okay, there's definitely another hops up here somewhere that we can't see, because no way we're in range of that hops anymore, right? Okay, no, we were in range of that hops. Okay, but we have another exchange town here, so let's keep searching around here. But yeah, we're hitting coal. We're definitely heading a little too far north, but we've got the exchange quest, so we may as well check around the exchange provinces for the time being. Yeah, okay, we're getting out into the wilderness here. Into the uncharted territory. Ironwood, exotic wildlife. Exotic wildlife given... also clothing material? Where's my exotic wildlife? Yeah, okay, gives artisan tier clothing material, exotic wildlife. Not bad. We might have to do that... I don't know, Amber, we might have to do that every Friday. Because we weren't planning on playing party games. We were just planning on playing the finals. But then so many people rocked up, which is good, by the way. It's good when so many people rock up. But so many people... Oh, that was just my own mortar getting reflected at me. Let's just shoot him from in here. And that's a sink. That's a sink. Don't even have to check. That was my own mortar reflected back at me that did all that damage. Nothing else. But yeah, we might just have to do party games every Friday. And I'd be perfectly okay with that. The puzzle games were fun as well. Okay, we're maxing out the range of the town here. Two types of wood and granite. Wait, let's check out this place just quickly. I don't typically settle in the north, but if there is like a really good spot, I'm not gonna say no to it. I'm not gonna say no to it if there is a really good spot. Ashwood, granite, coal. See, you can't... Yeah. I mean, the coal you need to combine with hematite. You can't do anything with coal just by itself. Double granite and coal. Double granite and coal. Okay, nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. That's fine. That's very understandable, Aaron. You've been working on this for feckin' years. You're not going to be able to keep the high level of motivation that you've had. Just think into like all the immediate patches you did as soon as the game went live. That was some crazy amount of work. That was some crazy amount of work. And we've still got plenty to do before we need to do some raids. Okay, there's 2 coal buried all the way in there. just get so much coal. We're gonna be the carbon producers of the ocean if we settle this province up here. We'll be the feckin' carbon producers. Double coal. But no, yes, we're too far north. We're too far north. We need to go back south. Let's check out around this area here. That's in range of these exchange towns. See what we can find. See what we can find. But, where did I take my screenshot before? Up here. That's not a bad spot. Not a bad spot. I will consider that. High-level fruit. Mid-level wood. Mid-level clothes. Not terrible. Not terrible. Oh, well, let's check this island while we're here. But this just looks basic. Yeah, no, nothing here that we... Oh, wait. Let's check in here. Let's check in here. Because, like, we might be able to snipe these resources through the continent. But no, I think they're too far away. Yeah, too far away. And we just got some low-level clothes. Oh, wait. So here... Right here... Oh, wait, can we pick up that flax as well? Yep. So right here, we have low-level clothes with flax, mid-level clothes with cotton, and high mid-level clothes with exotic wildlife. So this would be a really sick tailoring province. This would be a really sick tailoring province, and then just for bonus, it also has coal that it can trade away to a province with hematite. So this would be a really cool, like, specialty province, just stacked into clothing. I know. You notice I pause before I say it, because it's weird saying my own name, but, like, not in relation to it. Usually I say clothier, or some of the time I say clothier, and then I avoid that to begin with. So that could be a really cool specialty province there. But I personally prefer more of a spread of resources. Personally prefer more of a spread. But after the last map, we've found out how good cattle is at just solo providing drinks. But yeah, just cattle and Ashwood there. So definitely don't sleep on the cattle. The amount of milk you can get out of them can just sustain your province with beverages. And fruit? Amazing. Amazing. I don't think I've ever established a province with fruit before, but I try to every time. Every map reset, I try and establish a province with fruit, because it's just the freest of resources. But it's never ends up being in a good spot, or never ends up being combined with a resource I want. It's kind of sad, kind of sad. Hey, Storm. Hey, kitty. You want to jump up and say hi to stream? Yeah, he wants to jump up. Is my cat cam working? No, it's not. I have a second webcam set up over here, specifically to point at the cat, but it stopped working for some reason. I don't know why. Wait, maybe I can just fix it real quick. No, I can't even click on it. Okay, the webcam's not even registering to my computer, apparently. Hey, Stormy. I usually name one of the towns in my provinces after Storm. To be fair, it's a combination reference. I call it Oncoming Storm, which is a Doctor Who reference, and also a This Cat reference. Let's see if he'll allow me to, move my mouse whilst petting him, and he doesn't bite me for it. Let's see if I can keep moving my mouse here. But it might be worth getting a free Navy quest here. Because there's a bit of space up here. So this one might have a free Navy quest for us. That's a good province. Wait. Let's check out this resource spread. So they have self-supply in wood, clothes from wild sheep, wild animals, and exotic wildlife are all providing clothes and meat. And the cattle is also providing meat. So these guys are just going to be sustained on basic cooked meat. But they got good clothes, or they got medium clothes from sheep, good clothes from wild animals, and even better clothes from exotic wildlife. They have metal from hematite, wood from pine wood. Okay, I don't know, the cat's off camera now, but he is definitely trying to attack me. Oi, oi, no attacking. Time to get off the desk. He comes up for pets, and then he bites me for my trouble. So rude. So yeah, let's get rid of the wait, just checking. Yeah, okay, let's get rid of the exchange one. Pick up a free Navy one. And let's check out the area around here. There might be something good to settle. Yeah, it looks like people have just, like, chained free Navy all the way up here. I think that might be the furthest north one. Which, they, yeah, switched to Syndicate in the end. Let's just uncover a little bit of stuff in here before we go further north. But I'm expecting this to be pretty populated already. Okay, no, it's not populated. It's just a massive-ass continent. Oh, we got some unclaimed hops buried in here. Is that even accessible? It is accessible, just. Okay, no, there's nothing down here for us. Let's go north. Let's check out this area up here. We've already got a few wild animals. We got some hematite. So what did we have over here? We had high-level food, mid-level wood, mid-level clothing, and low-level clothes. Mid-level and low-level clothes. Food wood. So that's 3 of the 6 there. That's not bad. It's not bad. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Okay, over here we can get high-level metal, mid-high level metal, with mid-level clothes and low-level meat. Here we can get drink, food, and clothes, but low-level drink and low-level food. Mid-level clothes. Let's just finish our trek down here. Clothes, food, and bread. I say that like bread doesn't come under food. Let's just check out this section. What else do we need? We might do a syndicate quest to check up there, a syndicate quest to check in here, and a syndicate quest to check down here. So we'll do syndicate next. We'll check out around all these free navy provinces. But yeah, we're already too far north. We're already too far north than what I want to be. Let's jump down to this syndicate here. Change quests. And we'll check out around here. And we'll check out down here. Robos is checking out down here as we speak. As we speak. But yeah, as I'm checking out the rest of the ocean, I'm more and more tempted back towards that spot there. More and more tempted towards it. It hasn't got a max level combination of resource. Like, we can't make anything masterwork just in that province alone. But I think I'm being a bit spoiled trying to go for something like that. Because it is pretty rare and lucky and difficult to pull it. We'll check south first, and then we'll check that mid-level one. Let's see what Robos is up to. Finding anything you like. Let's see how Robos' journey is going. We'll cover the edge of this coast first. But nothing except clay. Oh, I got some Baxorite. Pronunciation penned in. Some hops. Robot says, you guys can't see it because I'm standing in front of it. Robo said he's found a few good spots, but they're too far out. Aaron says we get 3 provinces this time. If you weren't aware. Limestone, clay, and rice out here. Limestone and clay together can make... Oh, only apprentice level masonry. Only apprentice level masonry, that's kind of lame. Not great, not great. Oh my god, okay, this is clay central down here apparently. Cotton, spices are good for a brewery, but it's like the 6th ingredient you need. Oh, it depends on the recipe, there's like 3 level recipe ones. Yeah, okay, I don't think we're seeing anything particularly interesting down here. Let's go up to this other syndicate province. Check out around here. Yeah, here we could get low-level drink, low-level meat, low-level metal. Yeah, that's not worth it. All low-level stuff. Low-level masonry, mid-level clothes, plus low-level clothes. Okay, what have we got around Desport? This is actually on like a tiny little island itself. There's not much real estate around here, but we got metal, we got cotton, we got cattle, we got grapes, we got granite and hops. Nothing to combine with the hops though. And we're already gone too far away from the province now. Wait, let's just do a little test up here. If we do a little look around, we can pick up the granite and we can pick up the hops, but we're not picking up anything else to the northeast. So there's like no resources up here anyway. Yeah, no resources up here anyway. It's unfortunate. Let's have a quick sail down this direction. But I think we're gonna go back to exchange. Ooh, hematite and cotton. And we got, what have we got there? Is that a rice? Yeah, it's a rice buried underneath a cattle. Not a win-in combination. Not a win-in combination. More cattle, some sugar. Okay, we're going back to exchange. I think this legitimately might be, like, on the official server. This might be my quickest province settle ever. Which should go to show... That's a pretty good spot. It's a pretty good spot. Getting 3 out of the 6 resources. Even though I'm not producing anything masterwork level, just purely isolated within my own province, it's still pretty good. It's still pretty damn good. Let's get a settle new province quest, and let's get out of here. Oh. What's going on here? Hello, Kenny. How's it going? What have you established somewhere yet, Kenny? Have you managed to find the perfect province that you can build up and make your own little wonderland? Because this is honestly a record for me. Only spending 40 minutes to establish my first province is, I'm pretty sure, some sort of record for me. We have definitely done streams before on map reset day where we've taken like hours to settle a new province. Where we have taken hours. So yeah, we can't really get anywhere. We just got these 4, which is good, but we can't pick up the hops, we're too far away. Maybe? We should check though, right? We should check. I don't think we can get the silk and the fruit. It's not gonna happen. Nah. Let's just check around here quickly. Probably it's gonna be too far away, but we'll check. Yeah, okay, we can't get either. Can't get either the hops or the fruit. So back around this side it is. Back around this side it is. Now, in a situation like this, where these 4 are actually really close together, there is a lot of different spots here that will cover all 4. So, I probably won't do this on the multiplayer server, but if you're in single player, you could go and check, like, individually each one of these spots and find whichever one generates, like, the best terrain for you. Find whichever one generates, like, ridiculous land masses. Ridiculous land mass sizes. We'll just do this one and hope it works out to be okay. So our strat here is open this up. Open the map up. Grab this, and we will write down, we'll scribble next to each potential location what the land size is. Oh, and Kenny established. Kenny, I don't know if you want to give directions to your island by saying that it's south of Epstein Island. I don't think... I mean, it worked because I knew where Epstein... Oh, no. Okay, we're not... I don't know where Epstein Island is. Oh, I have no idea. I wonder where south of Epstein Island is where Kenny's Island is. I have no idea. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. 647. Let's just get back to business here. I know nothing about Epstein Island. Couldn't be me. You set me up, Kenny. You set me up. Saying it's south of Epstein Island, and then I immediately moved the world map to where Epstein Island is. Oh no. Disaster. Then mouse movement back on. Oh my god, this is horrifying. I'm expecting ghost ships to come out of the frickin' night at me at any time, like Sea of Thieves style. Like the Sea of Thieves ghost ships. That's what I'm expecting here. A size 8 town. We won't be establishing there. We'll go ahead and I'll confidently say we're not going to drop a town there. That's a good island for a lighthouse though. We'll drop a little lighthouse on that island. We'll drop a little lighthouse there. That'll be nice. See how much this one opens up. 236. Yeah, nah, we'll drop a citadel there. 236. Oh! Ramming ground. This one could be good. This looks like a solid little landmass here. Oh, another thing for today's update, Aaron says. Oh, his buffed lighthouses? Lighthouse buff? 506. This is a cool little cove in here. I mean, 506 town is unfortunate. That's probably not going to be large enough for me to build in. Ah, right, yeah, the visibility at night. That's a buff enough. Wait, is this how we get to this other province? Oh my god, this is some crazy generation here. Look at this, down this cool little channel. Or maybe we can go around the edge here this whole time. Maybe that was open. Just fogging ourselves to get us out of combat so we can see where the town is. Okay, this was open the whole time. 380? Okay, I'm really disappointed in these province sizes here. Really disappointed in these province sizes. We only need like one big one though. If we have one that's over 1,000, I'm happy. One province over 1,000 is all I want. Province, one town, landmass over 1,000. No, what do you mean? We're not min-maxing, Aaron. We're playing casually. This is casual gameplay. Yeah, I have been told by my friends that I cannot play games casually. And even in little pirate exploration combat game, I still gotta settle my perfect province. Needs to be able to sustain itself. None of this relying on imports nonsense. We want to be an exporter. We want to be an exporter. There was a town somewhere around here. Just wait for either fog cloud to come back or for me to leave combat. It's thin here. This one could be decent size. Oh, there's more pirates. They're spawning right there. Okay, okay. Let's deal with these bozos. Of course it has Death Ward. Shoot from in our fog cloud. Wait for abilities. Push out. Done. Yes, true, true. Got to avoid them tariffs. $536? That's so disappointing. It might even be this biome with like the hills or whatever getting in the way of ridiculously large land masses. The desert biome is perfect for large land masses, but that's not where we find ourselves this reset. 717. I'm not super keen to settle for 717. Got another town just ahead of us here. 402. If I have a look, this was our province from the last server reset. We had a 1,300 town, a 1,299 town, a 1,084 town. We had 3 towns over 1,000 in the last reset. That's why I'm being so so picky here, I guess. Because I'm used to some really high landmass values. I got spoiled last reset. Hello, Thomas. How's it going? Honestly, Thomas, usually for me, it's like the first one I check, and then I still check the rest of the map and never find one bigger, so I have to circle back to my first one anyway. That's usually how it works for me. This one, 511. Let's keep going to the north. There are allegedly some pirate ships somewhere, but if you guys can see them... Oh, they're behind me. Oh, it's horrifying having them come out of the dark like that. It's horrifying. Oh, another one. What? Had it? What? Did he just deploy giant net my ass? Did pirates in an unclaimed region just deploy giant net me? Oh, that's horrible. Horrible, horrible. Look, I get complacent sometimes. I get complacent. I'm min-maxing the economy at the moment. I'm not min-maxing the combat. I'm just relaxing too much. I'm just relaxing too much. Fog cloud to get us out of combat, but there's no towns for ages still. Let's go this direction. Have you established a province yet, Thomas? Tell me what your province is, and I will judge it. I will judge your resource selection, and I'll judge your workshop selection. 395, but constructively. I will do it constructively. If you want it. No pressure. No pressure at all. It is not a requirement to be in stream to out your province, if you don't wanna. Bro, I'm straight up not sure we're gonna get 1,000 level town here. But I don't know if I can be bothered to check a second location. I don't know if I can be bothered. We'll see what our highest one is. But if our highest one is 717, then nah, we're not doing that. This looks like gonna be another... Oh, maybe, actually. This island opens up a bit, and it's pretty flat. There is a hill there, but the town might be able to flatten it out. Yeah, 806. That's our highest so far, but still not where I want to be. What's that? You tend to get more land to work with in landlocked regions too. Ah, with only like one spawn point or whatever on the side of the map. Okay, okay. 429. What did I do? 429. Okay, there's only 3 more to check, and I'm not super confident here. So Kenny's got... Oh, I love wild birds, Kenny. I love wild birds. They produce milk and eggs. And if you add a cookhouse onto that, wild birds by itself can produce you artisan tier food. It can make, like, tasty sandwiches, I think it is. Tasty sandwiches somewhere. Let me just not crash into some landmass here. Rancher's breakfast, sorry. So that resource of wild birds you had produces eggs and produces cooked meat, and then with a cookhouse, you can just make apprentice tier food all by yourself, which is really good. Which is really good. I know, that's what I'm worried about, Aaron. That's what I'm worried about. Oh, 959. That's still like 400. That's like still like 40% or something less than the one I had last reset. But I think I might settle for 959. I might settle for that one. Yeah, it is in the bay. Drop like a citadel on the other side here, provided it's outside of range of the houses. Let's just check these last 2. No one's established on top of us on the world map, have they? Not yet. Okay, we'll keep going. Ooh, this is gonna be in there somewhere. This could be another good spot as well. Not sure about the mountain though. Here we go. 1158. Okay, Kenny was right. Kenny was right. It was the last 3 spots we checked were the 3 biggest. Penned in this last one. I'm kind of making an assumption here. I don't know, I just have a feeling that this one is going to be big as well. Well, let's have a look, let's have a look. I have a feeling. 908 as well. So yeah, our 3 biggest were the 3 last ones we checked. The 3 last ones we checked were the 3 biggest. Okay, okay. So let's go over to the 1058 and establish Forlorn Hope. Establish Forlorn Hope. Is it here? No, wait. It's a little further around. Alright, in this little bay. Yeah, this is a nice little spot. Let's just check the world map, make sure no one has snagged any of our resources. Forlorn Hope. There we go, town established. And then this little island over here is perfect for a citadel. That will be defend in Forlorn Hope without taking up any of the room for houses or anything. And then, like, can put maybe another citadel down there if there's enough room. We'll see. But let's take our blue town supply crate out. Feed it into town. And look at that growth go. Growth up to 117%. Well, it rolled over. And usually, the options of the first provinces, usually I would go ranch, but fruits is just hella good food. And the farm is like the longest thing to rank up, because there's no crafting recipes for it. So I think we'll establish the farm first to get us like a head start there. Because the fruits will be providing all the food we need. And then we can establish the clothier straight afterwards. It will start using the flax. Then maybe lumber mill, and then maybe ranch. Definitely farm first, anyway. We'll worry about the other ones later. So just like that, just with a farm, we're getting artisan tier food, which is crazy good. Crazy good. And the farm will be drip feeding us water, as well as extra vegetables. So we'll have a little bit of, at least for the first maybe like half a dozen levels of the province, we will still have a self-supply of beverage from water. But that's not going to last forever. It's not going to last forever. Forlorn Hope doesn't want wood. I'm just going to... get rid of these. Get rid of the wood. Okay, there we go. Forlorn Hope established. Oh, we need to, so thank you to Exchange for allowing us to establish the province, but we are immediately going to switch to Consulate. Let's get an Alvana governor in here as soon as we can. Whoa, Sojourn. Ah, is it... Okay, where did her influence just come from? Interesting. Anyway, we can deal with that later with questing and whatnot. But okay, and we opened up some more area here. So we are immediately going to go pick up another exchange quest. And see if we can see any other good resource combinations. Is it because I had her in my whatever preferred governor thing as I established the town? I had Lani here from last server. That influenced it in some way. She just beamed straight to 100%. There we go, Forlorn Hope established. Let's go down to a large exchange town over here. Pick up another one. Pick up another one, and we'll just see what it reveals in the area. Maybe there's another really good concentration of resources somewhere that we drop into immediately. But we know there's nothing good here. And we didn't actually really expand much further out. There might be something here that we uncovered. And maybe something here we uncovered. But we didn't actually expand very much by establishing that town. We didn't actually expand very much. So I don't know if we're gonna find anything, but we'll check anyway. We'll check anyway. And we... Oh, look at that lighthouse. Look at that lighthouse. Brilliant. Literal beacon in the night. Oh my god, this town is massive. Look at all the houses just going into the rolling hills. Crazy. So we'll take a settle new province quest, and we'll just check out what's up there. I'm not planning to settle another province. I'm not planning to settle another one. But it would be silly not to check out what we might have revealed here. But I actually don't think we revealed much. Like, this continent could have been covered by there. This continent could have been revealed by that one already. We might not actually have any new resources here to even look at. We might not have any new ones to look at. Oh! And now it's switched to... Okay, we should have seen that coming at the 100% influence. We should have realized it was about to switch. Okay, let's go pick up a different quest then. Feckin' Lani swooping in and just taking the province. Holy. There's absolutely no other blue around. This is the closest blue. And at maximum zoom out, you can barely fit them on the same screen. That's hilarious. Oh, I found Kenny's second province. I found Kenny's second province. You need a ranch there, Kenny. You need a ranch there. That's a clothier is doing nothing until you harvest the wild animals. And with cattle there, if you get a ranch, that milk is going to supply you with food. Sorry, is going to provide you with drink until, like, max level province. It will provide you with food good enough for, like, your first dozen levels or something, maybe, approximately. And then the wild animals is also providing food and clothes. So you've got 3 resources there, which is good. You got 3 of the 6. That's what we like to see. Okay, let's switch to Sojourn. Let's get back over here and check it out. Oh, is this Robos's? This is Robos's. Gondolin. I recognize the name from last server. That's definitely Robos's. Where is he? I think he's chaining out to an island right now. He's chaining out to somewhere he wants. This will make mid-level clothes, low-level drink, and low-level food. This is definitely not a primary province. He's definitely just using this to leapfrog somewhere else. So we'll keep checking in on Robos and see where he's going. Okay, yeah, so we had this covered before. So none of this is new. We've seen all these resources before. And I think we determined there were no resources in the northern part of this little island section here. Bro, but even... Wait, can you get cattle and wood here? Cattle, raw silk. Nah, we're not going to be able to get close enough to get the wood, right? Cattle, raw silk. Drop off the cattle, drop... Yeah, okay, no, we can't quite get close enough. But if that wood was just a little bit closer, this would be a good one as well. You'd have max level clothes, you'd have wood, you'd have milk from the cattle that can sustain you a lot, and also a trickle of food from just basic cooked meat. So early on in the map reset, I probably wouldn't drop a province here. But silk is a good single resource as well. It's just a farm and a clothier, and you can make that into max level commodities, max level goods. Yeah, there's fucking nothing up here. This place is deserted. Oh, what a spawn. He deploy giant netted me, of course. Just do a blind fire. There we go. Our cannons were faster than his mortar, so we survived. We got Seth in chat saying double raw silk spot with cedar wood here. Yeah, that's exactly where we were. I was trying to get the cattle and the wood in there as well, but not quite. Are we seriously getting attacked by pirates again? I've just been chilling, bro. I've just been chilling. Let me chill out here. Of course, he death warded, but at least he didn't reflect my mortar at me. At least he did not reflect my mortar at me. We take those. We take those. Yeah, let's check out this island. This is a horrible island. Okay, and we're too far away to see the redwood and flax. Okay, not great, not great. Just pinewood, redwood, and flax, that's it. Oh, an exotic wildlife if you go a little further around, and another source of pinewood, probably. Not... Okay, the redwood's probably over there, I'm guessing. But yeah, still too far away to do anything. And we had no resources up here at all. It's the granite and the hops here. Okay, that's a pretty decent decent location there. Pretty decent location. We'll have low level and mid level clothes. We'll have high level food and mid level lumber. Not bad, not bad. This is definitely going to be a high prosperity exporter. Definitely going to be a high prosperity exporter. Let's do a little trade run though. I should have done that to begin with. Just bring in a small amount of every resource. You don't want to dump like hundreds of commodities in, because then you'll tank your prosperity. So we literally just we'll get like 5 of each or something, and we'll use the bylander. We won't even use a galleon or anything. We'll just use the ship we currently have. We should be producing water. It should stop producing vegetables soon and start producing water. Because we've got the fruit coming in. So we'll just go clothing, lumber, masonry, and metal. We'll just buy a tiny bit of all those resources from somewhere. So we can do some lumber from here. This looks good. Yeah, everywhere around here is self-sustaining with lumber so far. We'll buy some masonry from up here. So we'll buy like 5. We'll buy like 5. Just low-level lumber. And masonry from the syndicate town. We'll just buy some granite. I probably should have bought wood. I could have bought high-level wood from there. Oh, we don't need high-level wood, though. We don't need high-level wood. Some blacksmithies all the way down south there that we'll have to sail to. Let's buy like 5 granite. And craft that into artisan masonry. Nice. Ah, shit. I forgot we needed 4. Okay, let's buy another 3. I didn't think about the crafting recipe quantities there. Let's buy another 3. Okay, we have too much. We actually have too much more granite than we wanted. Let's buy some ashwood while we're here. We'll just try and balance. Even if we don't sell it all at once, we can just hold on to it. Yeah, just a few pieces of extra lumber there. So we have some hematite down here. That will be a good purchase. And there's some coal in the town just below it. So these guys could be producing steel already. I wouldn't be surprised. And then we need to look for clothes and beverages. Clothes and beverages. We have a tailor here, but it only has jute and cotton. Bro, there's actually so few clothiers. There's one down here on some cotton. Yeah, despite all that silk immediately around where we are. Not that anyone's harvesting that silk yet. But yeah, kind of a lack of clothes by the looks of things. What are we getting from here? Hematite. We could go straight to steel. We could go straight to steel. Okay, let's do it. Let's buy 4 coal. And 4 hematite. Open up the crafting. Want Smith's workshop. We want to make iron first. And then we want to convert the iron into steel. There we go. So we need clothing and that's it. We just need a row of clothing. But yeah, this is a great little spot here for steel production. Hematite right here, coal just below it. We'll stop in at Kenny's Island here, but they only just established it, so it's probably not going to have the clothes we need. Probably not going to have the clothes we need. Yeah, just some low-level stuff. We'll see if we can get some, like, at least apprentice level. That workshop will rank up soon. Start producing better goods. Have a look down here. Otherwise, there was a clothier all the way down south here, Fort Walton. We can buy from there for sure. Anything here, though? Oh, look at this province. Wild birds for 2 sources of food. Clay is low-level masonry. Wild animals for more low-level food and mid-level clothing. Grapes for low-level drink. Wheat for low-level food. And wood. That's a pretty good spread. It's a pretty good spread of resources there. Hello, Fugly. How's it going? We always seem to be playing Windward on the weekend when you join Fugly. I guess Windward has just turned into my weekend game. Because there ain't no way with your time zone you'll catch it midweek streams. That's for sure. Or should I say with my time zone. How are you going, Fugly? What are you gaming? What are you gaming right now? Oh, yeah, wait, we were meant to be checking out what Robos was up to, weren't we? We're meant to be stalking Robos. So we can buy some soft scarves, or we can just buy cotton and make our own soft scarves, which is what I will do. So we need 3 cotton to make 3 cotton cloth. And then to make soft scarves, it's 3 to 4. Okay, that's good, but we still only need 3. So let's buy 6 raw cotton. 6 raw cotton. Make some cotton cloth. And then make some soft scarves. There we go. Now let's go sell this to our province. Rematch. I had not heard of that. I had not heard of rematch. What? Kenny? You can try and PvP me if you want, Kenny. But I'm gonna steal all your commodities if you do. Getting accosted by Kenny on the high seas. Rematch, hey? Rematch. Is this meant to be like a competitive to FIFA? Rocket League 3v3 or 4v4. Okay, okay. Hello, Project. Hello. Was that you? Were you the Free Navy ship that was behind me as well? Is that you, Project? Koromatsu? I saw a Free Navy ship that was suspiciously following me. It is true. Wait, why did I not spawn at my town? Hello? Why did it not spawn me at my town? It's very unusual. Is the province under siege or something and I didn't notice? No, it's not under siege. Ah! We're running aground, we're running aground. Hello, Project. Welcome to Forlorn Hope. You guys can't see, but he joined in chat. He joined in chat. I definitely ran aground there. Still early days in Forlorn Hope. Still early days. Just one town established so far. So we got to be careful not to sell. Yes, I have acquired it, Fugly. I've acquired it. I was thinking probably this time next week we might have a big group together to play Civ 6. Hello, Louis, over on Twitch. How are you going? Okay, go back to sleep, Louis. Go back to sleep. Good night. Good night. Okay, so like I said, the town produced some water by itself and is continuing to produce water, so that's good. But we have to keep an eye on our prosperity here. We don't want to sell, like, everything we have here. We'll sell the wood. We'll sell half the masonry. Not even half the masonry. We'll sell 2 of the masonry. We'll sell, like, a single thing of steel. And we'll sell 2 pieces of clothing. And now let's check out our prosperity. Okay, still 19% prosperity. That's good. We can sell a little more then. So let's sell a little more clothing and a little more metal. Sell just one more metal. Sell 2 more clothing. Prosperity is down to 15%. Let's drop in some lumber and masonry. Go like 2 of each. 2 lumber, 2 masonry. Prosperity is down to 10%. Let's look at our resources. We'll drop in more clothing and metal. Just a single metal and 2 clothing. Okay, 7% prosperity. We'll stop there. We'll stop there. That's that is fine. So that's gonna last our lowest resource, ignoring beverage, which we can produce ourselves. Our lowest resources is lumber. Actually, you know, no, whatever. Our lowest resource is lumber at 9. So that's gonna last us 6 times 9. Do some quick math there. 18, 27 times 2, 54 minutes. So the resources we have here are going to last us 54 minutes. So we don't have to... This is what I mean. You barely have to put any resources into a fresh town. Now, it is going to rank up and the workshops are going to improve a little. And so it's going to... It's going to be using more resources, but it will start trading itself as well. We'll start trading itself as well. So we will just hold on to what we have here. We'll hold on to what we have here in the Bylander, and we'll check back in like maybe 30 minutes or something. Potentially drop some more things in. We can also buy stuff from here. Okay, it hasn't really produced enough yet to buy. But before we know it, we're going to have massive amounts of excess fruit. Oh, yes, good point, Aaron. I should be checking the quest, so... No, we cannot establish a new town yet. Cannot establish a new town yet. This one's only level 1 still. Do I have to rank it up to like at least 2 before I get an establish new town quest? But yeah, before we know it, we're going to be producing a whole bunch of excess fruit, and then we can just sell that off to other provinces. So pretty soon, we'll be able to sell that fruit. And what else do we have? We have some mid-level clothing. Once we get a ranch and a clothier, we'll be able to sell a bunch of clothes as well. Gonna be good, gonna be good. Why are you sending me a Instagram link, Fugly? What does this mean? Is this stream safe? Is this stream safe? Okay, that is not stream safe. I'll look at whatever that brain rot you sent me later, Fugly, once I finish stream. I'll look at it later. I'm gonna keep my secrets from stream for now. Poor Alvana has the least influence. We could do some questing to help boost her influence. Do a little local bounty. We might do that. We'll just do a quick little local bounty. But yeah, unfortunately, no lighthouse or siege tower quests yet either. But we'll get there, we'll get there. Oh, we've acquired Kenny as well. Let's go do this local bounty quest. Just a random pirate in the far off corner. Let's go see what's up with that. very important reason, Aaron, is from from the little time I spent questing, she seems like one of the least cringe characters. That's why I'm going with Alvana. Not for any, like, perk reason or anything. And because I like Consulate. I like the Consulate buffs on my diplomacy builds. Not that I need to... Not that the governor needs to be Consulate anymore, but, like, way back when, I would always just be Consulate for my diplomacy builds. With no canoodling, Aaron. With no canoodling. Very deliberately. None of that funny business going on over here. We have completely platonic relationships with the NPCs in Windward Horizon. Let's just drop a fart cloud on on project. That's definitely what it is, a fart cloud. Definitely what it is. Interesting. Clearly my memory is failing me. Or I just didn't read the end of the quest. Which is also possible. I do a lot of stuff in the game, Aaron, but not questing. I'm not good at the main story quests. But I'll farm 4 skulls for like hours and hours on end. But God forbid I have to do a story with human relations. Ugh. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Okay, how much did that boost her? I didn't even check what it was before. That might have boosted it like a tiny bit. Who knows? Okay, we want to check out, has Robos established a second province? So no, he's just got Gondolin so far. I thought for sure he was going to use that to leapfrog somewhere. But maybe not, maybe not. What else has happened on the ocean here? That was always there. We got some low-level team survival co-ops going on. I do have... Oh, Camlek is out here scouting the edges of the map. That's a strategy that I employ as well. If Robos hadn't... While I was AFK, if Robos had not uncovered, like, the entire map for me, I would have been doing what Camlek is doing right now. Going along the edges. And then when you get to the opposite edge, you can just click down somewhere on the opposite edge and just let it automatically pathfind and uncover everything. Hello, Cam. Hello, Cam. I'm going to assume this is your first time logging onto the server since the reset, Cam. Based on your exploration patterns there. But there are some good... There's still a lot of resources available. There's some good spots, like, immediately around Forlorn Hope as well, where you can get, like, wood and silk. I wonder if we can get more than just wood and silk there. I'm sure I tested it. Whoa, wait. Oh, my ship. Interesting. Was I not just in the town? Is it because I turned back? It took me out of the town because there was too many people there. There was definitely too many people in town. Oh no, that's land! Okay, it's okay. We avoided it. We didn't crash. I'm sure I tested this before, but could we get wood and sheep in this spot? No, because this didn't... Oh yeah, you can get wood and sheep. So yeah, just like southeast of Forlorn Hope, you can get double sheep, wood and silk. So that will give you a trickle of meat. It will give you low level, it will give you mid-level clothing and high-level clothing, and it would give you wood. That's not a terrible spot to establish right there, even. And yeah, then I'm sure there's plenty of other stuff undiscovered as well that has amazing resources. I'm sure there's plenty of stuff out here we haven't seen yet. But is that Team Survival still up? No, that Team Survival is not still up. Oh, it is still up. We'll do a little bit more scouting first. But we do have... I'm ranking up a new captain on my galleon. Who has some very interesting stats. Some very interesting stats. I want to see how it will affect my galleon build when it's fully ranked up. Okay, this is just timber galore over here. Oh, here we go. Limestone, graped sheep, and we could probably get some timber in there as well. No, we can't. That was like at the very limit of our range. Check out what's in here. This could be a good spot with lots of shoreline for resources to spawn. Oh, misclick. I don't know why I'm clicking G when I could just use my keyboard. See, that spot there gives masonry, gives metal, gives a trickle of food, and also mid-level clothes. That's not even a bad spot either. Wherever it was. Over here somewhere. Oh, that is not what I wanted to do. It is not what we wanted. Let's get out of here. What you doing, Thomas? What you doing? No, that's not Thomas. That's Project. That's Project. But yeah, I don't know if I have the, I don't know if I have the patience right now to just randomly check out spots in the wilderness and see if I find anything good by pure chance. I don't know if I got the pay, and I'm probably going too far north as well. Yeah. Let's go back over here. The instance that was over there is finished. That's fine. We can go pick up another one. We got a size 12 province over here. Or down here. And we'll just do some ranking up. Actually, let's stop in on Forlorn Hope on the way. But we just want to rank up our galleon captain. It is a furious captain. His modifier on him is Furious, which gives him an interesting combination of stats. An interesting combination of stats. It gives a lot of minus hull, but because of the minus hull, we're also getting plus luck, plus diplomacy, plus haste, plus mobility, plus armor. I'm pretty sure I'm just going off the top of my head here. It gives a lot of good stats, if I recall. But we gotta be careful about that minus hull. So yeah, we'll drop a town supply in just to help with growth here. Because we do want to get that second workshop. We do get that second workshop in one more level. No quests we want to do. So let's head over to size 12 province and just get the highest level quest that we can. Highest level team domination or team survival quest. And we'll just spend a little bit of time putting some XP into our galleon, trying to get that captain ranked up. to Silverberg. Founded by Silver, no doubt. Yep, founded by Silver. And he's here himself. Ahoy, Silver. Yeah, let's see what quests we got available here. Oh my god, we have 4 skulls already? In size 12? That's all you need? Fuck it, we're doing some 4 skulls then. I was ready to settle for a 2 or even a 3 skull. We want Galleon. And this is the captain we're ranking up. The accuracy stat is unfortunately wasted on this build, but 75% luck, 68% diplomacy, plus armor, plus haste, plus mobility. Sitting at only 100 hull, which is a bit risky for a galleon, because the water barrel cannot do a full heal. 28k hull repair, non-crit. The Furious Captain, I think, will work even better on my Caravel, but we'll ranking him up here for now. Let's go do some 4 skulls. Let's go do some 4 skulls. For skull, my position. Let's go. Are you ready for this project? Are you ready for this? We're starting with a team survival, which I think is the easier variation. And what is my edge of map spawn here? Where's my edge of map spawn here? But yeah, with the Furious Captain, where compared to the Paladin Captain, we do have less armor, way less hull, but we have way more luck. Hold on, we just hover this. Oh, okay, not a good time to hover. We got action. You should die to fire. Excellent. We'll fog ourselves here. And wait for our water barrel. Push out of the fog. I did that a little too early, but it's only one guy here. But he looks tanky. Yeah, he's a paladin. So good decision to drop fire on him. We'll fog ourselves up again. Get another element of surprise. We're not going to wait for water barrel. This is just a little paladin. He can't hurt us. There we go. He should die to that fire there. He got Death Ward, I think. I think I saw a Death Ward proc in there, but he's still on fire. And there are so many Navy ships let in loose on him. So many Navy ships let in loose. Okay, we got Kenny joining us as well. Let's see how we go. So 3 of our towns currently have their lighthouses fogged. Top left and bottom left and mid left. There we go, nailed him. Oh, we got a Robos in here as well. Probably on his rammer ship of the line. Most likely. Robos is on his rammer ship of the line. Yes, he is. Those are some huge stats. Some huge stats. We still haven't seen the Pirate Kings yet. But we're getting a lot of pirates over here, so maybe this is kind of where they are. Oh, that's the pirate. No, that's not the Pirate King. It just took no damage from my mortar. Okay, I gotta get used to the high APM for the Galleon. Galleon is a high APM ship. You keep you. Oh, okay, we do have the Pirate King now. I don't know which one he is, but he's here somewhere. Pirate King is here somewhere. Okay, it's time to fog ourselves up again. Get an element of surprise attack going here. Wait for water barrel though, because it's hectic over here. Let's do a grog out there and just a close range mortar. Oh, nighttime. Okay, here we go. This is my first nighttime combat. I feel like I'm gonna get killed. I feel like I'm gonna get killed. Lack of visibility, lack of intel, lack of information is not great. Oh, that was definitely a deployed giant net mortar coming back at me. Keep using our water barrel on cooldown. Keep using our mortars on cooldown. Okay, getting kills, getting kills. I still have not been able to identify the Pirate King, even though we saw the red mortar. I wonder if it was the Pirate King, or maybe it was a tower just throwing out a mortar. Okay, no, we definitely have a Pirate King in here. There we go, that little ship there. That little ship there is in fact the Pirate King. Keep healing ourselves, keep getting that one-shot protection back. We're gonna fog here so we can head up, set up for a high damage strike. Hello, Sen, how's it going? Thank you for joining for the games last night, Sen. It was good fun. It was good fun. Okay, where's this Pirate King? Over here somewhere. Pirate King is over here somewhere. God, we cannot see a thing. Yeah, we sailing, Sen. We sailing. Is that gonna put me in combat yet? I wanna use my element of surprise. There we go. Oh, a daytime, and suddenly every pirate can see us. That was horrifying. That was horrifying, that transition to daytime. There was just pirates on every side of us then. But we feckin' came out on top. With our triple mortar. With our triple mortar, we came out on top then. So there's a Pirate King to our north. We have injured both Pirate Kings. But it's very difficult to stay on them at the moment. Or at least at nighttime it was very difficult. Oh no, that's reflecting back at me. Does that Pirate King have deployed giant net? That's a troll. Oh, that water bottle did not go to Robos, which is rude. Very rude of me. Let's pick up this diplomacy crate. Let's reset, and let's get a Uber strike going here. Ow. Okay, we're gonna have to wait for water barrel. No, Kenny! You triggered the mine, Kenny! Stay alive! Have some water. Have some water, Kenny. Oh god, and now we're all stuck in the feckin'... Get out of here! Get out of here! That was horrible. That was horrible ship positioning from all of us there. Okay, let's set up a big strike here. Wait for our water barrel. We got reset cooldowns, we got Grogolov. This is going to be huge. Try to avoid that mine there. I did hit the mine, but we're fine. Keep water barreling myself. Keep mortar in the Pirate King. Oh, nice fog cloud. Whoever dropped that, that's perfect. We can all re-proc our element of surprise. Nice 500k mortar on the Pirate King there. Okay, we've got element of surprise, Grogolov, and reset cooldown, so let's do that. There we go. We got a double kill there. We got a double kill. Huge, huge. Someone did blow up in front of us, though. We did lose one of our allies there. It is true. It is true. We lost an ally. A brave soul. Okay, we exited combat here. So we can re-enter combat with some high damage. Ah, only a 200k mortar. Not that high damage. Oh, this is getting reflected. Got a water barrel handy, though, to stay alive. Gonna fog here. I'm gonna keep chasing the Pirate King here. Keep chasing the Pirate King. Robos is on it as well. His scary, scary ship of the line ramber. Keep mortar in, keep water barrel in. There we go, 400k mortar, plus like an extra 30k from the second one that shot out. Yeah, I suspect we might have a few low-level players in the instance, which is not an issue. I encourage it. It's the best way to rank up. But it does mean we have to work a lot harder to kill the Pirate Kings. Does mean we have to work a lot harder. I'm gonna sit in my fog cloud at nighttime. Truly have truly have zero visibility. Oh, shite. Is that a... Oh, that is the Pirate King. Holy shit, that was risky of me to do. I didn't even feckin' realize that was the Pirate King. Oh my god, he's just throwing mortars on me. I mean, I'm just throwing mortars on him as well. No! Did one of my water barrels miss? Why was I not healing then? That was my first death. That was my first death. I swear I should have been hit. I should have been higher health then. Maybe I got hit by something I couldn't see at nighttime. No, we died. We died. So sad, so sad. Definitely nighttime's doing. Definitely nighttime's doing. I didn't even realize that was a Pirate King I was fighting. Okay, where they at, lads? Where they at? Oh, that was a friendly. Okay, yep, it immediately switches to day and we get a triple mortar off. There's just pirates on every side of us. Let's just chill here momentarily and keep mortaring. Don't ram me, pirate. I can't mortar him now, otherwise I'll kill myself. There we go, mortar him now. Oh my god, what is going on down here at the town? What the frick? Just gonna throw a Grogolov in there, because why not? There's chaos. There we go, we got a double kill. Let's, fog cloud. Oh no, I was actually inside that fog cloud enough. I didn't have to, drop my own, but no worries. What is this absolute madness going on down here? What the hell, man? Absolute madness over here. Completely lost where the Pirate Kings are, although one of them is nearly dead. Oh nice, there's a whole bunch of lads on him up there. He won't get away. We need to reset here. We need to reset. Reset with fog. Push out. Let's drop a Grogolov, then drop a bunch of mortars. There we go, 1 kill. Oh my god, this is chaos. This is chaos. It's actually been a while since I've 4-skulled with this many people. It's actually been a while. That might be contributing to my feelings of chaos here. Do a quick little reset. We need to drop a grog. Never mind, we do not need to drop a grog on that defensive ship. Let's drop a grog on that guy. He's not tanky at all. Didn't need to do that. Drop an unbuffed grog on that guy. Probably a mistake. I should have gone to the effort to buff it up. Yeah, it's only dealing 5k damage. 13k crit. Okay, we'll drop a buffed one on. Right now. There we go. 88k mortar plus the Grogolov plus Robos ram in. Finally got that guy down. There should be some Pirate King loot for us just over here somewhere. Just over here somewhere, there should be some PK loot. Where's it at? Where's it at? Was there actually a PK that I didn't do any damage to? 'Cause I'm not seeing any loot in the water. Interesting. I'll let the AI deal with that. Wait, what? Why is there PK loot all the way down there, Robos? Didn't the first PK loot die up north? Okay. It was where I was looking. Thank you, Robos. Oh, that was someone else who pinged the map down there. I think. I gave up right before I was about to run into it. Let me just drop a Grogolov on the land here so we can see things. Oh, there we go, I see it. The AI telling me a man is never lost at sea. Right after I was saying I'm definitely lost looking for this Pirate King loot. Okay, let's head south. Bro, not having shared line of sight at nighttime is crazy. Like, I know they're down somewhere around Stenville fighting. But I've just got to sail in that general direction and hope I run into them. Our freaking AI Admiral is doing crazy up there. Lad is doing crazy. That's a pirate. That's 2 pirates. I was just trying to take a drink of feckin' water. Just having a peaceful sail at night time. Hello, Burb? Nah. Okay, let's reset and kill these guys properly. Wait for water barrel. I probably did that a little too early, but I'm sure I'll be fine. Let's do a Grogolov, a reset into mortars. Getting hit with my own Grogolov there is always dangerous. Getting hit with my own mortar is always dangerous. We killed one of them, just this one guy left, and then we'll go jump on that last Pirate King. We'll push out without Fog Cloud. I don't think this guy has the damage to kill me. Push out without Water Barrel, not without Fog Cloud. Get some triple mortars going off here. We might need... Oh, there's more pirates coming in. Okay, we're gonna need to do a reset with Fog Cloud here. We need some good damage. Well, that was some nice kills. A nice kill. Let's reset with Fog Cloud. Wait for Water Barrel. We have reset cooldowns. We have Grogolov available. Let's use them. Yeah, all the pirates are like spawning over here or something. Let's see how long we can hold this section for. Screw the Pirate King. We're holding pirates over here if we can. Little reposition though. Let's Fog Cloud again. Nice. Silver coming in with the ram. Nice, I fogged myself right on feckin' a Grogolov. Ah, I couldn't see Silver out of the Fog Cloud there. Here we go. Do it this time. Yeah, I know I'm going into my Fog Cloud a little here, but going into my Grogolov a little. There shouldn't be a tower at that town, so Silver can probably cap it by himself, and that is exactly what he's doing, and Pirates are down to 0 reinforcements. And the Pirate King's dead. Is the Pirate King dead? I think the Pirate King's dead. No health bar. So it's just one pirate town to the south now, plus the one Silver is capping. I just read your message about your communication message, Aaron. You expect gamers to communicate? You expect antisocial gamers to communicate? Oh dear. Oh dear. I don't even know if I dealt damage to this Pirate King, to be honest. I might not get any loot from this fella. Oh, no, I do get loot. Interesting. A balanced crew. With repair, diplomacy, and haste. Ah, nice, nice. Bro, why did we get so much fish? We looted so much fish in this instance. So as every province needs some nice low-level food. There we go, it's all over. GG. Got another Fort Skull just south. Gonna sell all this stuff. I don't think we need any of it. Any interesting gear in here? Probably not. Most of our stuff is pretty min-maxed already. Wait, I have a list. I have a to-do list. Okay, maybe a different first mate for my frigate that doesn't have... For my frigate, for my ship of the line. I need some more tri-stat ammunitions, and I need some more ship of the line crews that have haste, luck, and damage. Haste, luck, and damage. We'll buy that fella for our ship of the line. Take that down to 1 times. No tri-stat ammunition in here though, unfortunately. Another haste luck damage. Only 18 haste, but that'll get better when we rank him up. We'll just buy that. Okay, that is done. And yeah, we have to look at another first mate for our ship of the line. But how did our captain here go? 91%, nice. Almost getting him ranked up. So we're doing this with only 2 captain skills, which I think is pretty good. 15 mil damage, 5 mil healing, 20 kills to 1 death. It's pretty good. Let's go to this other 4 skull. And this should hopefully be enough to get that captain to artifact. And probably my mortar to its next level as well. Probably the mortar to the next level. Give me more range on that one. Four skull TD my position. Oh, what a spawn. These have been some interesting spawn towns these last 2 instances. But if this was a player province, just like imagine stacking both sides of this with citadels. That'd be a really fun one to do like a coup in or something. Just one shot that low level tower. Don't mind if I do. Put ourselves out of combat, so we immediately start capping this town. But we're not gonna stop here. Oh, actually, we don't have any NPCs. Usually I would just tag it and then let the NPCs finish capping it, but because we've got people in the instance, our NPCs are not gonna respawn when they die until we capture more towns to get the numbers up. But this could be like a fun little push out of this choke point here. Another town here, a lighthouse town. So that's a free capture, but we're gonna have to go around the other side. This is such an interesting map. I love it. Fight channels. This is great. Does this not have a siege tower? This doesn't have a siege tower and it doesn't have a lighthouse. Crazy, crazy. Okay, there is some NPCs here now, so we can let the NPCs just capture that town. We don't have to sit there. Damn, I was hoping for a double mortar there. Oh, still single mortar? Come on, give me a double, give me a double. Yeah, whatever. I should have just been hitting it directly, apparently. This is an interesting terrain setup here. Oh, nice one-shot cam. Nice one-shot on the Citadel. We're just gonna tag this town. We can again leave it to the NPCs to capture. They should come over here. We're gonna clear the edge of the map first. Make sure there's no pirate towns hiding over here. Which there isn't so far. But then, oh my god. Inquisitor Nameless just found all the pirates. And is that Robos over there? Yeah, Robos and Nameless found all the pirates. But if we do like a sneaky little circuit down here, we might be able to sneak around and get behind them. So you only need to take 5% off the towns, and it won't spawn any pirates. So that's what we're just doing here. We're just ducking into that town, taking a few percentage capture points off it, and then moving on. And hopefully the 3 NPCs that we have spawned, we'll be able to pathfind down here. But this is an amazing terrain. This map is split in half. This is awesome. So with that pirate town, it won't have any spawns. We can just hold this choke point here just north of me and just absolutely farm pirates. Can I even get through here? Oh, and just scrape through. Bro, where are the pirates? They're here somewhere. found him. We found him. Can't see a single feckin' thing. Citadel. Citadel down. There we go. So all the towns on the right-hand side now belong to us. This is great. We are just pushing through this. This is very nice terrain generation here. Oh, that's a pirate I just threw a water barrel on. I just threw a water barrel on a pirate. It was so dark I couldn't tell. Gonna reset with fog here. Wait for our water barrel, and then we'll push out and we'll see if these pirates are still here. Oh, wow. Yeah, they are. Holy shit. We might die here. This is too many pirates. And it just went... Did it go daytime? No, it's not daytime yet. Holy shit, that's a lot of pirates. Oh my god, we're getting kills, though. We're getting fucking kills. Oh, we have Robos spawn from the town, or I don't know where Robos came from, but we have Robos coming out of left field, just destroying the pirates. That was fucking amazing. That was fucking amazing. That was like freaking Helm's Deep. Look into the east or the north. No, it's to the east. Look to the east at sunrise, and then fucking Robos is there, just charging out of the town, destroying the pirates. Amazing, amazing. Nighttime fighting is feckin' horrible, Aaron. It's fucking horrible. But in like a... in a good way. In a good way. It's horrible in a good way. But maybe... I don't know if there could be some, like, flare ability or something. Or, like, you can equip a light into your figurehead or something. I don't know. I don't know, I feel like there needs to be something slightly more under the player's control to help with the night. Maybe. Oh! Robots just flipped that ship upside down and nailed it. Let's see. Ah, okay, we get flares in raids. Nice, nice. That guy death warded. Throw some more mortars. I think he's out of our range now, though. He's a speedy bastard. That's got to be a Zebek, right? He took, like, no damage. Yeah, that's a Rammer Zebek for sure. I'm really enjoying this terrain generation we had on this instance, though. We've just been able to, like, push out through all the choke points. Oh my god. Umbra has fucking capped 2 towns up here. Okay, we are pincer maneuvering the pirates right now. We are pincer maneuvering them. This is crazy. This is crazy. Okay, I can't run taunt on this ship. But maybe on my Z-back or my ship of the line, I can run taunt. It's a possibility. It's a possibility. Because, yeah, I have Death Ward on my Z-back at the moment. And it very rarely procs. It depends. If I'm hosting my own instances and run in a Z-back, I don't need Death Ward. But because of just how janky the physics gets with a bit of lag, if someone else is hosting the instance and I'm a Zebek, I think I get more benefit out of Death Ward. Oh, nighttime, scary, spooky. Do we repair this citadel? Feck it, let's repair this citadel. Spooky, scary, nighttime. And we have Umbra desperately trying to hold on to that town, so we'll repair the citadel and then go up there. Oh no, we're losing the town at the choke point. We've all pushed too far, probably. We've all pushed too far. They somehow got behind us. Gonna need to do a fog cloud here. Yeah, this guy's a feckin' paladin. Of course he is. Let's do a fog cloud and wait for reset cooldowns, and we'll do a Grogolov and a mortar on him. Push out with a water barrel. Not like super needed just against the paladin, but... Oh my god, is that more pirates now? That is more pirates now. No, I didn't get my heal off in time. I didn't get my heal off in time. There we go, it's our first death this instance. Not bad. Not bad, that's our first death. Repair this tower while we're here. Oh no, we're not repairing this tower. We spawned so deep back in our own territory. So deep into our own territory. Let's go back down this way. I mean, nighttime is doing its job, because, like, both times I've died in this instance and last instance has been at nighttime. You gotta frickin' focus up. You gotta frickin' focus up, that's for sure. Okay, nice, the lads took back the town that's closest to the choke point. I wonder if they're coming through down here, possibly. Pirates have 40 reinforcements. I think we're gonna spawn the Pirate Kings early here. What does 1, 2, 3? 3 pirate towns, and we can only see 2 on our map. So there's definitely still one down to the southwest here, so that's where we're gonna go. Haven't seen any pirates coming up from here, so we won't go down in there. We'll go around. We'll go around. I hope that was a pirate I just threw a mortar on. Yeah, it was. Actually thought it might have been a friendly, but we're good. Oh my god, I'm getting rammed. But we're getting kills as well. What the fuck just killed me then? Hello? I don't even know. Maybe that wasn't... Maybe I died from instant regret or something. Maybe that was an instant regret death. Not sure. Okay, fine. Second death. And unfortunately, I spawned all the way back here again. Which is not ideal. I could slash die, but I'm very sensitive about my KD. I don't wanna slash die unnecessarily. But yep, I fucking called it. I knew there was another pirate town down here to the southwest. Nice, Camlek was down there capping it, and now we've got the Pirate Kings. So yeah, they still had almost half their reinforcements, just under half their reinforcements, but we forced the Pirate Kings to spawn. It's still going to take a while to kill these guys. We've got a lot of people in this instance. So the Pirate Kings are definitely going to be ranked up a little bit. Pirate Kings are definitely going to be ranked up a little bit. Oh, no way, that wasn't a kill. Dude's tanky. There we go. Let's wait for water barrel, and then let's do a big uber strike here on this pallet. Oh, never mind. Paladin's fucking dead. We'll do it on this guy, though. These two guys. Ah, only one mortar. There we go, two mortars. Two mortars and a double kill. So we want to take down the Pirate King's escorts first. So let's go south. Let's help clear up the trash. Oh, I didn't press reset cooldowns. Shit, and then I pressed it too late. Maybe I didn't have it yet. Should have checked my buffs before I charged in. Do a fog cloud, but I think we might have got them just then. Oh no, still one guy here. Still two guys here. That's okay, that Grogolov's going to be very effective. That was an element of surprise. Buff Grogolov on two tanky pirates. Worked perfectly. Okay, I think now we just got to do Pirate Kings, probably. Uh-oh. 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 No, we're good. We're okay. That wasn't terrible. That wasn't terrible. Who is fucking throwing Grogolov around the place? Probably just to try and see something. Please, Navy. Where are you going? Just get out of the way, Navy. Freaking High Captain. Go fight the Pirate Kings. Why are you down here, buddy? Why are you down here? Oh, shit. That's a Pirate King. That's a Dreadlord. Okay, shit, I did not see that coming at all. Classic nighttime. Let's fog cloud, do a reset here. Water barrel. Wait for water barrel. Push out. It's a Dreadlord, but it's a Paladin, so we'll unload on it. He deployed Giant Netted me, the bastard, but he can't deploy Giant Net the Grogolov. Another Paladin over here. Okay, are we finally down to just Pirate Kings? No, there's still Dreadlords. Holy mackerel. There's a lot of tanky pirates in this instance. A lot of tanky pirates. Fog cloud. Push out. Just drop a single mortar there. Use cams, fog cloud. Wait for reset cooldowns inside cams, fog cloud. Wait for shrapnel, and we can do a big uber strike here. Sorry, Robos, I'm getting in your way. We get a Grogolov off and direct mortar off. You know, getting like 40k ticks from that Grogolov there, not bad. 50k direct damage mortar, which is kind of bad, but that was not buffed with element of surprise. Fog cloud here. We're gonna have to wait for that to go away before we move. We are not going into the big red circle of death, which that guy just tanked. I think that was a death ward moment. I think that was an NPC death ward moment. Oh god. Where are you ramming me, Cam? I don't want to be here. There we go, a 200k mortar. I think Robos just flipped himself upside down and died. Sorry, Robos, you're getting hosted by an Aussie right now, so your ping is gonna be bad. So you're gonna be getting a lot of those physics moments. You're gonna be getting a lot of those physics moments. Oh, we got peaceful music now. $100k mortar, 160k mortar. I love the amount of fog clouds everyone's using. It's so easy to get element of surprise. Everyone has, oh no, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die for sure here. Yep. The red vortex of death was right in front of me. And there were too many ships in the way to be able to maneuver out of there. I feckin' saw that coming. I feckin' saw that coming. That's one Pirate King down. No, the Pirate King's gonna get more damage than us. Unacceptable. Oh my god, Robos on 86 to 1. Crazy. Crazy. Can't even see him, but there we go, it's over. GG, GG. Okay, we died a few times then. We died a few times. But we finished that instance well ahead. Well ahead. We pushed well through their reinforcements there. Oh, shit, who was I just stuck onto them? Who was I just stuck onto them? Do we even get the loot? I don't even know. At least one of these were from the mission. The other two could have been from the Pirate King. Who the feck knows? Who the feck knows? Hello, Rice. How's it going? Good luck, I guess. Good luck. Is Wretch not a good character or something? I don't know Elden Ring, bro. I haven't put myself through the punishment of From Software games in a very long time. I always intend to go back to it. It just never ends up happening. It just never ends up happening. Sell all that. We're not gonna trash the lumber. Because we might build a lumber mill next, and then we can convert some of that, at least the pine wood. Ah, fuck it, whatever, we'll just keep it for now. Another haste damage luck crib. We don't need them anymore, do we? No, we need 4 times tri-stat ammunitions. And again, there's none in town. Okay, town does not have what we want to buy. We will buy some black, some red, and some white paint job, though. Some of my ships I have started decorating properly. Let's put these guys here. Those are for my... Those are for my ship of the line build. Hey, our captain and our mortar have both ranked up. Our captain and our mortar have both ranked up. So this one got a decent boost to its range, which will be boosted even more when it ranks up again. Our captain has got lucky coin now. So 75% accuracy, which is unfortunately a wasted stat. But we have 75% accuracy, 75% luck, 75% diplomacy, 38% armor, which feeds into our shrapnel, 33% haste, and 38% mobility. But that hovers us at barely 100 hull. So now he's ranked up. We can actually swap this out. Wait, can we get... We can get 101% hull. 101% hull. Oh, and our guy in the middle here ranked up as well. Holy shit, we got lots of rank ups. So this guy was level 6 for ages. But he's in the middle here because he has plus 38% luck to sail. So chuck him in between both sails, and that's a good luck stat. Everyone else is just 35. So, if we compare, so we were running this Paladin Captain. You can see they have the exact same skills. But if we run this Paladin Captain, we have more hull and more armor. So that armor is feeding into our shrapnel to deal more damage. But it's the minus 82% luck. That's why I went to the effort to rank up this second captain. Is because I think that 82% luck is probably doing a lot of DPS. I need to break out my spreadsheet again. Not this spreadsheet, a different spreadsheet. Actually, is it on this spreadsheet? Where was my... Let's go commodities. Let's go my OG one. No? I had some calculations set up for diplomacy builds. Where would I have saved it? Crit versus damage. Here we go. Goodbye, Cam. Thanks for joining. I hope you got your province established. Okay, these are all my old builds. Let me just... I'll stay in town, because usually you're doing builds when you're in town. So, base damage on my mortar is 47279. 47279. Plus shrapnel is 66793. 66793. My shrapnel uptime is pretty much 100%. It's got a 10.3 second cooldown, but it lasts for 8 seconds. So the first mortar is shrapnelled. The second mortar is shrapnelled. The third mortar is not shrapnelled, unless I wait. Okay, so it's like a 66% uptime. Shrapnel uptime, 0.66. Actually, let's just go 2 divided by 3. I don't think I'm using shrapnel cooldowns in my calculations. I was just using that for reference. My base crit chance on mortar is 54%. 0.54. My base crit multiplier is 120%. So yeah, 2.2. My total crit chance with lucky coin procced is 64%, 0.64, with a crit multiplier of, that's just plus an extra 100. So that should be 3.2, right? Should be 3.2. Yeah, 3.2. Yeah. I haven't looked at this in a while. I don't know if it's... I was meant to re-look at it at some point, because I've changed the complexity of it over time. Luck, crit multiplier. Is the crit multiplier double stacking on mortar, Aaron? Because it's 120% for extra damage. But then is the mortar benefiting from 200% critical multiplier from Lucky Coin? Because then it goes up to 320. I might need to test that against the player and see what damage numbers I get. It didn't actually occur to me that mortar might double dip in Lucky Coin. I don't think I ever put that into my calculations, that it was double dipping. Way, this could change things. It goes from 120 to 320. So this is going to be 4.2. It's going to be 4.2. Okay, okay. Lucky Coin uptime. Let's just do a practical test here. In theory, it's a 30% uptime, but in practice, that gets Lucky Coin. That gets Lucky Coin if I'm quick enough. So that's 2 from 2, 2 from 3, 2 from 4. Yeah, so that's a 50% uptime on Lucky Coin. But I don't think I use that. I don't think I... Oh, I do use that in the calculation. Let me have a look. Yeah, so I don't use the shrapnel cooldown in the calc. I just use that for my info. So, assuming Past Taylor got these calculations correct. Assuming Past Taylor got these calculations correct, I should put this in a table so it gives me table references and then I can read it easier. But I mean, it's just, yeah, it's just like crit damage plus not crit damage with shrapnel, without shrapnel, taking into account the uptimes and whatnot. I'm just going to assume Past Taylor got that correct for the time being. And now, that's with our Furious Diplomacy Captain. Let's switch back to our Paladin Captain, who has less luck, but more armor. So we'll see how much that affects the shrapnel calculation. That's because I'm a shark, Aaron. I'm not even a dude. I'm a shark. No, just gotta. Oh, sounds like all you have to do, Aaron, is buy a shark onesie. I have more in the wings as well that my partner bought me. She bought me a lemur, a shark, and a bear onesie. And so I'll be wearing all of them on stream at some point. Okay, let's see how this looks for the Paladin Captain now. So the shrapnel tooltip is way higher. Shrapnel goes from plus 89% to plus 117%. So we'll see how that affects it. So our base is 47279, which is the same. I'm just going to copy all that down. Base is 47279, which is the same because our diplomacy stays the same. But our shrapnel damage here is going to be more. So our shrapnel damage goes up to 71989. 71989. Is our haste the same? Do we have different haste? Plus 33 and plus 33. So no, our haste is the same. So our shrapnel uptime is the same. Shrapnel cooldown is the same. Base crit chance is going to be a little lower, down at 46%. 0.46. Crit multiplier is going to be the same. Crit multiplier with Lucky Coin is going to be the same. Total crit with Lucky Coin. I missed it. I was too slow. Total crit chance lucky coin is 59.59. The same crit multiplier and the same uptime. Oh, okay, that is virtually the same. There's virtually no difference. Yeah, that's nothing. So the higher base damage, or the higher shrapnel damage rather, that we're getting, just from having like 80% more armor, is the same effectiveness as having 80% more luck. So, there's a small possibility I went to all that effort to rank that captain up just for worse DPS. No, slightly better DPS. 26, 27 DPS better. Hello, Jack. How's it going? No, don't ban me, Thomas. Don't ban me. But okay, that was a good experiment. So we've reached the point of luck where it kind of hits like diminishing returns, I suppose. It's better to boost our armor to get more damage from a shrapnel proc than it is to boost our crit chance by 82%. It was a good experiment. It was worth doing. It was worth doing. But I also wonder... there are some other galleon configurations... Oh, I have drifted away from town. There's some other galleon configurations that people use, with 3 crews up top, 3 crews down the bottom, and then a paladin crate in the middle to buff the armor of your hulls. So now that we've got the spreadsheet open, let's do another test here. Let's do another test. Take some of these things out. I don't think I probably don't need more crates. So we pull the hulls in. We lose the middle guy, which does decrease our luck, but we make up for it by stacking crews here, stacking crews here. So let's put these stats into my spreadsheet and see what they come out with. So this was, we should probably label these. This was my classic build plus Furious Captain. This was classic build plus Paladin Captain. Let's save Forlorn Hope, and so we can do some more snipping. Okay, the next one on the block. Base damage, 47137. 47137. Shrapnel damage of 66887. 66887. So that is less. That is less than our Paladin Captain, but slightly more than our Furious Captain. How do we think that's going to shake up? We still have stupid high diplomacy stat. I think our haste is a little... Okay, no, this is still with Furious Captain. Okay, so this is a higher armor build with the Furious Captain. We're getting into the weeds here. We're getting into the weeds. Oh god, what have you done, Aaron? What have you done? Oh no, I'm scared. Wait, how do I even see my Discord roles? I'm just gonna look on the right-hand side, right? How far am I gonna have to scroll? Can I search for myself? I can search for myself. Wet Lord. Accurate, accurate. I do not disagree. I do not disagree. I have been told that I cannot play games casually. This has been something that's been told to me before. And it's, I don't know, it's just how I like to play games. Okay, let's check our shrapnel uptime. 1 from 1. 2 from 2. So yeah, 2/3 still, so 0.66. Shrapnel cooldown is 11.3 this time, but it doesn't actually affect the uptime of shrapnel. Even though the cooldown is an extra second longer. It does not matter. We have 51% crit chance. We're gonna have the same crit multipliers. I don't think they're gonna change. We're not doing anything to change our crit multipliers. 62% chance, 0.62. And lucky coin uptime, still probably 50%. Our haste stat is slightly worse, but it's still probably gonna be 50%, but we'll check. So 1 from 1. We just got that in time. 2 from 2. 2 from 3. 2 from 4. So yeah, just 50% uptime again. $138,000. So yeah, this setup does give us slightly worse DPS. But let's put the Paladin Captain into this setup. So less luck, but more armor to boost our shrapnel. Now look, this is the last test we'll be doing. This is the last spreadsheet theory crafting test we'll be doing. And then we'll go, we need to visit Forlorn Hope again. We've been neglecting our town. So base damage, 47137 is the same. Shrapnel damage is going to be more at 72074. 72074. The haste is going to be the same, so the shrapnel uptime is going to be the same. Base crit chance 44 is going to be a little lower. Base crit multiplier is going to be the same. Crit chance with lucky coin proc is 57%. And total crit multiplier, that's going to be the same, that's going to be the same. Okay, basically negligible. Very negligible difference here. Yeah, that's legitimately like 30 DPS difference. So what we have learned, but how does it compare to our originals? No, so look, if there's one thing we have to test practically. True, a lot more hull, but Aaron, this works better for the Caravel than it does for the Galleon. But having less hull means you can heal yourself up to one-shot protection quicker. So like, my Caravel sits at basically 100% hull, but because the water barrel heals are so high, like the heal over times from the water barrel will constantly keep it up to one-shot protection. It doesn't work as well for the Galleon though. You do make a good point. It doesn't work as well for the Galleon because its base hull is so much higher. So I think, if I'm looking at my stats here, my original configuration was better, and seeming there's virtually no difference DPS-wise between a Paladin and a Furious Captain, I will go with the Paladin Captain and have that extra hull buffer. Because having that extra hull does work a little bit better on the galleon than just trying to stay at 100%. So if I rearrange this back to the original config, which was my good luck guy, 35, 34, get that 34 guy out of here. 38% luck, he goes into the center. Get our big crates here. That crate is not for that, it's for there. For there. For there. Okay, we good? We got 38 luck for the middle guy. Everyone else should be 35, even if they don't board or sail. Doesn't really matter. These are max level crates, 70 and 35. Max level paladin crates. 33, 38, 33. Okay, this crate is not... This crate's got weird stats. It's got more diplomacy, more haste. That's okay, this is the better spot for it. Okay, I think we're good. And we got Paladin Captain. So that gives us 64k hull. Our direct heal from our water barrel is 30k hull. So if we put in a Furious Captain instead, that takes our hull down to 36k, but our water barrel only heals for 30k. So unless it crits, that's not actually giving us one-shot protection with one heal. This is tough. This is a... I don't think there's like a subjective way to say which is the better option to go for the galleon. On the Caravel, 100%, I will keep my hull at 100% and take advantage of always healing up to one-shot protection. But on the galleon, it's not as clear-cut, which is the better decision to make. I'll go back to my Paladin guy for now, but I'm going to keep my Furious Captain on my ship, and I'll swap it out, and I'll do some more experiments. Yeah, I have noticed that as well. It's not as effective as it... Yeah, I used to really abuse the one-shot protection and the cheat death. But I've been noticing the cheat death has been getting buffed a lot more frequently. Debuffed a lot more frequently. Let's just chuck all these guys back in the vaults. We have a spare, just vanilla diplomacy captain here. Chuck him over here. We'll keep this guy on us. Okay, let's go to Forlorn Hope. But yeah, we did all that ranking up. Where even is Forlorn Hope? Up here. We did all that ranking up of the Furious Captain. We did all that math just to determine the build that we were already using was the best one for us. But, you know, sometimes you have to do that. Sometimes you have to do that to check, to make sure what you've got is mathematically good as well, and it doesn't just feel good. True. The enemy town debuffs can throw a spanner in that as well. Because, yeah, 101% gives me no buffer room. I would have to keep those rammer hulls on me that I had and just, like, swap out 1 or 2 hull pieces if one of the pirate towns had a hull debuff on it, which would be... I don't know. I say I don't like micromanagement, but then I'm playing a galleon with no auto targets on it. Playing a galleon with full manual control. The water barrel has snap to target, but the explosive barrels do not. Oh wait, it does. No, I do want to keep that on, but most of the time I deliberately miss to try and get an extra mortar proc from it. Most of the time I try and deliberately miss. Yeah, lots of resources up here. Definitely the silk and the wood and the sheep. That's a good place to drop a town. I will hold off on doing it myself, though. Okay. Oh, no, we're out of metal and masonry. How sad. But we got good growth. Can we build another workshop yet? No, we need one more level to build another workshop. We have defensive preparations, so we'll take that quest. That's it, we'll take the defensive preparations quest. My Bylander did have commodities on it. Do they? Excellent, they just stay here. I've never actually tried shipyard in a ship that has commodities on it. So we need to drop some masonry and some metal back in. We'll just do like 2 and all 4 masonry. So that takes, yeah, we need to drop some lumber. We'll drop both lumbers in. And drop both clothes in. Okay, we'll just hold on to some extra metal there. What's our prosperity at? Our prosperity is still at 71%. We'll just drop that metal in. Let's clear it out. That dropped us down to 66% prosperity. Okay, quest tracker. It's gonna be one of these, right? Story journal? No, that's not the quest tracker. What's the quest tracker, Aaron? What's the quest tracker? Oh, you mean just the on the side here? Right. Yeah, I getcha. I did notice the change. Okay, let's just build a citadel out on this little island here, and that will help protect Forlorn Hope for us. Make sure we don't accidentally build the wrong size thing. Just beach ourselves so we have minimal movement. Okay, heaps of room up here. There. That will help protect the town. Hold shift. What does holding shift do, Aaron? Ah, okay. Oh, when you're in the build menu. Okay, I will try that next time. We'll try that next time, but there we go. We got a citadel. How is the influence going? Ah! Poor Alvana. Poor Alvana. Her influence, it's non-existent. I could do some quests, but you know what? I'm not really feeling bothered right now. The map has a good spread of... The map's got a good spread of every faction at the moment, so we'll keep it sword-drawn and not worry about it. It's not like a full purple map like it has been the last few resets. So we'll just leave it blue. We'll leave it blue. Hello, Kenny. Apparently we're under attack, by the way, Kenny. According... Oh, no, never mind. We're not under attack anymore. Okay, let's go do another Bylander trade run. So at the moment we're self-sustaining on food and beverage, but we need clothes, lumber, masonry, and metal. We could go take the flax and sell it to a clothier, but no guarantee that they would buy. We have eggs. Why do we have so many eggs? Ah, that's why we have so many eggs, because Kenny just sold them to us. There we go, that's why. No town quest yet, Aaron. No town quest yet. Is it meant to be guaranteed, or is it still semi-random? Yeah, no town quest. Maybe once we get our next rank up, we build our second workshop, then we'll be able to build another town. Semi-random, yeah, okay. Just been unlucky with it so far. So let's take the byland up on another trade run. Take the byland on another trade run. We figured out that was low quality wood, didn't we? So let's go up to this syndicate town, get some high quality wood, get some medium quality masonry, and then we'll go south again like we did last time. We had an okay little trade route set up. Get some, yeah, that's right, we can get some steel from down here. And then maybe Kenny... Wait, is that even Kenny's? Is this even yours, Kenny? I think it was. I didn't check the owner. But that workshop might be upgraded enough that there'll be some decent clothes there for us. We'll have a look though. So here we want to buy timber. Let's buy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's just go a whole row. Okay, we can't go a whole row. We can only buy 4. Let's buy 4. And let's buy 4 cedar wood. Oh, that's not 4. Make some standard quality lumber. Make some high quality lumber. And we're also getting granite from here. So we wanted 6, if I recall. Let's check the recipe first. So let's go 8. So we got wood, we got granite, we need metal, and we need clothing. So we know where the metal is. Down here. We got coal and we got hematite. It's got a trade. I mean, I have rep with the consulate, but sure, let's just buy the hematite from somewhere else. Let's spread our gold around, hey? Spread our gold around, then we buy the coal, and we can go craft it at that smithy. And then we just need to get food. Not food, sorry, clothing. Maybe we go all the way down to Fort Walton again for clothing. Has anyone made... There's so much silk over near where I am, but I don't think anyone's settled on it yet. So let's... Do we get... Is it 8 or 4? What's the conversion? It's 2 coal, 2 hematite, makes 4 steel. So I just need 4 hematite. Convert that into iron and then combine it with coal. Let's go down to the coal province, and then we gotta go back to the smithy province. But if I'm buying granite, I can come down here and buy limestone and buy... I can make masterwork masonry as well. It's not like super important right now when our province is still such low level. But we can easily make masterwork masonry as well. Like we're going to the effort to make masterwork metal. So we need to go to a place with a smithy and a clothier. So clothier down there. We'll check on Kenny's clothier on our way through. We'll just go to the smithy here. I don't see another convenient one. So first step, make iron from the hematite. Second step, make steel from the iron and the coal. Perfect. I did not touch any of my options, Aaron. What do you want me to try? Reflections. Anti-analyzing. What one would you recommend? What one would you recommend? I have no idea what any of this means. Sitting at 120 FPS at the moment, so we'll see what happens with that. My computer fan, like, goes hard during Windward. But yeah, sitting at... Oh, wait, why did my FPS just die? Probably because I entered and exited full screen. Huh. TAA. Yeah, let's see what happens. What am I meant to see with it? Wait, no, that made... That kind of looks like it made stuff blurry. Or am I crazy? Is this all in my head? I might just be imagining things, honestly. I can't tell if this is in my head or not. You probably can't tell on stream at all, because it's already... Okay, so it does blur things, but removes jaggies pretty well. Okay, I'll leave it on for now, and I'll have a... Oh, I don't know, that kind of... Zoomed out, that kind of hurts my eyes a little. Because it looks like I'm not focused. What is jaggy? Like, sharp edges or something? Is that what jaggy is? Because at the moment, I'm only seeing the blurriness. I'm not seeing anything else. Sharp edges, yes. That's the thing, the sharp edges never bothered me. But okay, I think I get what you mean now. Like around the island generation. That sort of thing. If I have a look over there as I change it. Maybe, like in there. Nah, I don't really see the jaggy edges changing, hey. I just see the blurriness. I've never been a crazy stickler for graphics, to be honest. I don't know. I don't think I'm the right person to appreciate the anti-analyzing. Analyzing? That's surely not how you pronounce it, is it? No, it's not. I'm adding an N in there. I'll just call it AA. Okay, we'll check that out and see how it goes. Okay, I was on the hunt for clothes. Let's stop in at Kenny's province. Yeah, it's still just a clothier with no raw resource production. So it might not be best candidate here. Yeah, just jute and flax. We'll go for something that's a bit higher level than that. We'll try and get, like, at least apprentice, maybe artisan. So there's a bunch of silk here, but no one's settled on it yet. Any silk over here? No, yeah, this guy, Silkville. So he has silk, but there's no clothier yet. So if I could go to the effort, of buying the silk up here, taking it down to this clothier here, which is probably high enough rank to craft some fancy silk clothes. Heck it, we're gonna do it. We are gonna go to that effort. We're gonna go all the way over here, pick up some silk. So if I recall correctly, for silk, it's 3 raw silk to make 3 silk cloth. And then 3 silk cloth make 4 silk clothes? No, or is it 3, 4, 4? I feel like when I've done this in the past, I've had to pick exact quantities. We'll see, we'll see. If I waste money, I waste money. It's not like we need to worry about that at all. How's my Bylander going? Only 2 more pieces need upgrading. I'm missing like almost 20% damage on this mortar. When this gets upgraded, that's gonna be a really good boost. And I have spare diplomacy hulls I could put in there. So let's buy... Let's just buy 12 raw silk. Because then it doesn't matter if it needs 3 or 4. 12 is divisible by both of them, so I'll have the correct quantities. I'm gonna hedge my bets here. We're gonna hedge our bets. Because although I wrote down a lot of crafting recipes in here, I didn't write down quantities. I just wrote down materials. So I don't really refer to this for the, quantities, just for the material. Okay, let's go down to Fort Walton. Hopefully that clothier is upgraded enough that I can actually create silk clothes in it. Because I think there's only like 3 clothiers. Oh god, Epstein Island has a clothier. I don't really want to go there. There's another one, but that's going to be super low level. Yeah, if I can't do it at Fort Walton, or maybe over here, Pongago or something, we'll try there as well. We don't actually have that many options here. We don't have that many options. So let's check out Clothier Workshop. Excellent, I can make silk cloth and find silk clothes. So it's 3 to 3. And then it's 4 to 4. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so good thing I bought 12. Good thing I bought 12. We got the correct quantities there. We got the correct quantities. And we'll sell some of this at Forlorn Hope. We won't tank the prosperity, though. These guys up here, Woodridge, will definitely be making clothes at some point. Get those exotic birds and wild animals ranched, and both of them can be used to make clothes. I could drop another town on the silk here. But no, I'm going to be making clothes at Forlorn Hope. Even though it's not silk clothes, I will be making clothes. So I don't need to drop a province just for that. What I'm not going to have is drink, metal, and masonry. So if I can find a town somewhere with drink, metal, and masonry, that would be great. But the drink is the problem. It requires a lot of different ingredients to make a halfway decent beverage. Metal and masonry should be pretty okay to find together. That's probably not too difficult. Hey, establish a new town. Let's go. We will take that. We will take that. Let's drop. Let's check out our commodities here. Our upkeep. What is it? Tell me the upkeep. Hello? Interesting. Probably crazy for me to do, but that's like the only thing I've changed, right? Nope, that doesn't do anything. I might do a quick disconnect and reconnect here. Yeah, I guess I did somehow. I don't think I've ever had that happen before. I'll just do a quick little disconnect and reconnect and see what happens. Because it was working when we left Forlorn Hope, like 10 minutes ago. There we go. It's back again. So... Actually, good thing we got so much... Oh! Our province has been purchasing lumber and masonry. Oh my god, our prosperity. No! Oh no. Landshark, Project, Thomas. You've been fucking tanking the prosperity by dumping resources into the province. You gotta be careful, lads. You gotta be careful. You gotta have some restraint. You gotta have some restraint. You fucking nuked the prosperity down to negative 93%. By filling it with way too much lumber and masonry. That amount of lumber, just pulling out my calculator here, 221 divided by 6. That's enough to, sorry, not divided by 6, fucking times by 6. 221 times 6 divided by, wait, 221. It uses 1 every 6 minutes, so that's enough to last 1,300 minutes. Divided by 60, that's enough lumber to last my province 22 hours. 22 hours. That is my supply of lumber at the moment. Okay, that's... Well, look. This is kind of what I posted in Discord. The prosperity is already negative 93%, so I can just sell fucking everything. It actually doesn't matter. I can just sell everything and just drop a fucking town supply in. Which isn't what I was planning to do, but if it was already at negative 93... Okay, the town supply didn't affect the prosperity that much. It's only one town. But okay, we can just leave Forlorn Hope for a little while now, though. It's gonna be fine on resources for a little bit. No, that's fine, Project, that's fine. The economy in Windward is a fine balance. It's a fine balance, especially when the towns are this new. You can't just drop like hundreds of resources into them, otherwise it fucks them up a little bit. So our next town location is to the northwest. Northwest is our next town. I don't like doing that though, Aaron. I don't like doing that because it, you know, it takes away from some of the economic management when you can just dump town supplies in to resolve any prosperity issues. But I'll put one in this town anyway. A new town established. Gets a new town supply. And that will probably actually boost me enough to get the next workshop as well. And then I don't have to worry about that for another few hours. Don't have to worry about it for a few hours. In this Ukueleg, which was the name of my ship in Valheim roleplay. My ship name was Ukueleg, so we cross that over and we bring that into Windward as well. Okay, Seaman, I have 22 hours supply of lumber. Which, for some reason, I can't even buy any. There's not much point building the lumber mill next. So what we will do, we will build the clothier next, and that will take immediate advantage of the flax. So then we'll start producing our own clothes as well, which is good. And that means we have food and clothes covered, and beverage covered with the farm. The farm is going to give us enough beverage for a little while. So that will mean we have the 3 commodities required for province growth covered. So let's do clothier. See, it's the last one recommended by the town, but we know better. We know better. Nah, not the ranch, because I have enough food and I have enough beverage. So maybe the ranch will be the next one? We'll see. When we get to the stage where we have another workshop available, it's a toss-up between the ranch and the lumber mill. I don't know yet, but we'll find out when we get there. But usually I would build a ranch straight away. Most of the time, the first workshop in my province is a ranch, but fruits is just too good to pass up. Artisan tier food that only needs a farm. And the farm is giving us enough water for beverages, so we don't need to go the ranch yet. So we'll start our clothier making low-level clothes, and then by the time we get the next workshop, we can drop the ranch and it will be able to use the apprentice tier clothes that the wild animals give. Is it apprentice tier? Leather? Apprentice? Yeah. Let's see if we can help out Alvana here with a local bounty. Actually, this is probably not even worth the effort. She's already dropped back down to 10, but this probably isn't even worth the effort to do the quest. But whatever, I accepted it, so we'll do it. I accepted it, so we'll do it. And we need another... We need a lighthouse or a defense quest as well to plock next to this town. A lighthouse right there would be good. I don't think that's big enough for a siege tower. Or... is that going to be in range of the town for houses? Because if it expands around here, that little island might get a house on it. I don't know. Okay, we won't put anything there straight away. Okay, let's go back over to Forlorn Hope and take down this pirate. And then we've got some stuff in our bank that we can put on our ship of the line. Just 2 of those crews with damage, haste, and luck. There we go, easy quest. 8 reputation. 8 reputation on top of 30,000. I'll take that, I'll take that. Okay, let's go to our ship of the line. Take these 2 crews out. And who was I swapping these for? These 2 here. We don't care about the repair stat. We're doing all our healing with Bloodthirst. We do not care about repair. Chuck those guys in there. This is how most of my ships look, Aaron. This is how most of my ships look. Only some of them are decorated to be sensible colors. And here we go, we have Robos spawn in next to us with his more put together ship theme. We have like Royal Navy on one side, and then we have Cotton Candy on the other side. We've certainly got a variety here. We've certainly got a variety. These 2 guys, I'll just chuck in my vault, but I'll probably sell them. I don't have a build that needs damage and repair. If I have damage, I'm repairing with Bloodthirst. And if I'm repairing with repair, I don't have cannons on my rammer. So these crews don't actually work very well for me. Yeah, we have a few different options of cannons that we can use that trade off between damage and hull, essentially. So yeah, this first mate here, I'm not super happy with. I don't like that he has minus luck. He has damage, accuracy, and haste. This guy has damage, accuracy, and mobility. So I could go a second variation of this, but I also don't want to lose the haste that this guy has. It's tricky, it's tricky. All these trade-offs you have to think about. But we did just boost our haste stat a little bit. No, the other crews had haste as well. We actually lowered our haste stat a little. Robos said in game chat here that he's just grabbing some fruit. He's just grabbing some fruit, and that's what we wanted. We wanted like at least one high value commodity that we could sell. That's a good point though. We can just buy up like all our fruit and go sell it. It's okay, we can't buy up our fruit at all. We could just buy up, like, all the lumber. And we could just buy all the commodities and just sell them somewhere. That would help our prosperity. But whatever, we'll just let it recover naturally. We'll let it recover naturally. Let's go back to our Bylander. We have a spare diplomacy crew here we can use. Diplomacy crew, diplomacy hull. Stop that. Oh, that's actually less mobility. Okay, never mind, we're not swapping that over. This one has boosted mobility stat, which I suppose is why I was using it. Put that back. But I think we want to just go to another town now. We have a lot of stuff on our ship of the line we need to rank up. Yeah, my Caravel is currently unequipped. We'll switch to Bylander, just because it's fast. Let's go pick up some more Four Skulls if we can, and I'll take my ship of the line in there, and we'll just see what equipment we can get ranked up. Oh! Someone has made a chain of islands out here, right? Stormwind, Modinia. Desport was already there, so was Silkville, but I'm pretty sure these two are both new. Yeah, they established on the two Hematite Jute provinces right next to each other. Where are they going? Surely they must be chaining up to somewhere where they actually want to settle. No way they dropped on Hematite and Jute twice, right? No way, I refuse to believe it. I refuse to believe it. Ah, no 4 skulls. This is where we got it from before, right? Size 12 town. Yeah. Yeah, we'll go up and we'll check Silverberg. And we can check this place. Maybe just those ones. Pelican Point. Oh, this place has also got apples. Apples, hops, wood, sheep. That's a good split. You got wood, you got food. You almost have drink. And you can get clothing there as well if they build a cloth here. Sad, sad. Only 2 skulls so far. Yeah, we have one more town to check. We have one more town to check. Good night, Aaron. Good night. Thank you for joining. We'll see how expanded the map is when you wake up in the morning, hey? I think this is a more reasonable pace people are keeping now, though. This seems like a more reasonable pace that everyone's keeping. And I'll test out the shift thing when I build a siege tower next time. When I build a citadel next time. That'll be good to do. That'll be good to do. Even after playing this game for... Let's check. I'm not going to make myself a lie here. After playing this game for 630 hours, there's still shit I don't know. Because Aaron is always adding to it. Come on, 4 skull. Okay, only a 3 skull. Whatever, we'll do a 3 skull. We will do a 3 skull on our ship of the line. And then once we've done that, we'll see if there's any 4 skulls spawned. Because yeah, this is probably my ship that has the most stuff to rank up with. Like, we could go this first mate here. Damage, accuracy, luck, haste. But both minus hull and minus armor is a bit rough. This guy has only minus hull and minus luck. And this guy has minus diplomacy. You know what? We could... I think we might just have to sacrifice our haste stat here. But he's got plus 70. Only adds 25% in the end. Maybe we do get rid of this guy and we put another savvy captain in there. Another savvy first mate in there. That might be the play. We'll keep an eye out for that in the shops, especially in the instances. Hey, Stormy. You come saying hi to stream again, buddy? Come say hi to stream? Good boy. You're not gonna bite me, are ya? You wouldn't do that, right? You wouldn't bite me. Let me move the webcam a little here. There we go. There we go. We get some storm time. Good boy, kitty. There we go. I think it's done. You want more pets or are you done? He's done. There he goes. Goodbye, Storm. He's going for a little lie down on the couch. He's making biscuits on the blanket. Okay, leave region. And let's just do a simple 3 skull. Just a simple 3 skull. And once we're done with that, we'll do our rounds again and see what quests pop up. But yeah, either ranch or a lumber mill next at Forlorn Hope. We'll see what happens. Either a ranch or a lumber mill. Although we started at nighttime. Oh no. And it was a team survival, which I didn't necessarily notice. I saw the high number of skulls and I clicked on it. Boom, nailed him. I don't know why I hit reset cooldowns then, because I did not use it. Okay, this is an annoying ass rammer. See how little damage he took then. So let's get our element of surprise going here. Probably should have waited for lucky coin. Should have waited for lucky coin. Oh, that was some good backshot damage there. That was some good backshot damage. Ah, of course he has Death Ward. We've got the Pirate King spawn as well. No idea where. No idea where, but we do have the Pirate King spawn. Damn, that was kind of annoying. Kind of annoying. The Navy ships messed up his Pathfinder and took him away from me. Okay, we've lost 2 towns in the north. I have no idea if that's where I need to be, though. And my mobility on this ship of the line is 170%. It's my lowest mobility ship. The complete opposite of Robos's ship. So maybe the AI knows best, and I'll just follow them. Okay, we got a pirate here. Not the Pirate King. Yeah, this is a slow ship. Here we go, here's the Pirate King. Okay, this is good. Glad I find the Pirate King. So now I can just stay here and fight it and not really worry about my low mobility. Oh shit, I forgot how big my range is. I could have shot him then. I'm too used to playing on the diplomacy ship we were just on. There we go, we did 200k damage at max range there. Oh, he's a tickle away from dying. There we go. Should be able to wait for deadly shot here. Yes, we can. Didn't die, though. Use brace for impact there. Brace for impact again. I don't know if I hit that in time. Let's fog cloud here, and then we should be able to get both of them here with an element of surprise thing. There we go. Nice. Just got a double kill and a death ward proc. So essentially a triple kill there with that rampage and broadside. That's what we like to see. There we go, done. Okay, Pirate King on our port side. Got to be careful here. Oh, what is Robos playing? Robos is playing a Bylander. I think this is like the second time ever I've seen him in a Bylander. There we go. We just got a reset cooldown unload on him then. That was 2 broadsides, 2 mortars. Look how much damage we did. It might have even been a back shot as well for even more damage. We are chewing through this Pirate King with just the 3 of us here. That was a 300k back shot, even though it was unbuffed. This Pirate King's got no freaking hope against us, eh? Gonna fog here. Kenny might be able to benefit from that. Oh, is that? No, that's... Oh, that's Robos. That's Robos. He was trying to get into the fog as well, but I was too fat, taking up all the room. Allegedly, the enemy is within sight, but okay, they're over here. I cannot shoot that far. Okay, nighttime against the Pirate King. Dangerous. Where is the bastard? I'm like following his trail of mines. I got battle stations, but where is he? Oh, here we go. There we go. There we go. Pirate King taken care of. Oh, look at all those mines. Are they still active even after the Pirate King's dead? Probably, hey. Nice, it dropped an artifact still. That's a... yeah, I don't know. It's a weird mortar. Weird mortar. Don't think I'd use it. Okay, let's head north now. The south seems pretty secure. Oh, never mind. We got some fighting going on here. I'm here to help, lad. I'm here to help as soon as I can see the pirate ship. There we go. Ah, we got a Death Ward proc. Wait for lucky coin and then unload. There we go, done. Okay, Robos has got a few pirates over here. Snipe that guy, huge range. The mortar we're using here, yeah, plus 35 range. Means our mortar is almost has the same range as our broadside, so we can stack that damage up nicely. Just out of range of Rampage at the moment though, so it's just like 10 meters or something shorter. Should be fine in this fire here. Okay, pirates coming from every direction here. The navy coming from every direction as well. Do a proper reset here with fog. Be able to get a few of them here. Ah, but we don't have reset cooldowns. Nice, someone finished that one off. We had reset cooldowns and that might have been a double or a triple kill moment there. We did not have reset cooldowns available. I'm just gonna make a break for this town up here to stop them from spawning, I guess. It's friendly fire, I'm pretty sure. Let's just set up for strike against these guys. Oh no, that sucked. That sucked so bad. This guy hit me with a sight reducing ability, so my cannons couldn't make it. And my mortars didn't make it either. Oh, that was so sad. That was so sad how little I did there when using all my abilities. The pirates are smart sometimes. See if I can repeat here. Or did he just fog cloud himself? He just fog clouded himself. I'm not gonna use reset cooldowns. Not gonna use reset cooldowns. I will use reset cooldowns here though. Fortunately, just not enough. Robos comes in with his Bylander broadside and nails them. Get on town and start capping. I do wonder if they have anything else further north of here. We just saw a pirate appear at the edge of the map there. He could have come from a town, or he could have just spawned at edge of map, who knows. But the rest of the homies are pushing up this right-hand side here. Rest of the homies are pushing up the right-hand side here. Hello, Mua. You made a province yet? Oh, nighttime. No visibility for us. That is in fact a pirate. Log ourselves, try and deal with that rammer. Oh, and more guys to my left who I didn't even see. Bro, nighttime is tough, hey? Nighttime is tough. Wait for deadly shot. Oh, there you go, bozo down. Excellent. Aaron said the province cap is 3 this reset. If you didn't know already. Muir says they have a nice farm and timber town. What? How is that pirate shooting me? It's pitch feckin' black over here. Unbelievable. Pirates have night vision, I swear. There we go, we got a nice double kill there though. We had a bit of a night vision moment. Got a rammer here. What's his health at? Can't really see, can we? Probos and I are both just circling around him and he's down. Nicely done. Okay, I don't know. Are we actually getting pirates from the north here? No, they only have one more town, and it's the one all the way on the other side of the map. So if they are spawning over here, it's just, yep, edge of map spawns, which is unfortunate, because there's nothing we can really tactically do about that. We just need our homies on the right side of the map to cap that town, and we can finish this instance early. Cap that town, we kill all the pirates without letting them retake a town. It's ideal. Maybe I should go back north and repair that, repair that siege tower. I am actually going to go do that, even though I'm in the slowest, the slowest ship, 170% mobility. We're going to go north and repair that siege tower, because we don't want that town to get capped. Because we can finish this instance early. We can finish this instance early. Yep, we're not letting this guy take it. Good thing we came back north, eh? Look at him trying to fog and hide from me. Unbelievable. Where the heck is he? There he is. No, thank you, sir. No, thank you. No, we're losing our southern town. Someone go save it. Someone go save the southern town. We can almost finish this one before it even hits the 15-minute mark. We're so close. We're so close to being able to do it. Look at how many Navy ships there are up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9 Navy ships up there in the top right. Crazy. Okay, this tower's repaired, so we might be able to leave this one. There we go, we hit the 15-minute mark. I still think we can finish it early. All we gotta do is take that last town and stop them from taking another. I think we can. I think we can. Snipe that guy, easy. Bro, why is this instance dropping so many town supplies? Not that I'm complaining, but like... I don't think I've ever seen this many town supplies drop in an instance. We'll fog ourselves, do a proper reset here. We got 2 Death Ward procs. We finished off one, and the AI finished off another. Look at the range on our ship. Fucking crazy. Look how far we can shoot these cannons. Amazing. Haha! Newer is asking Robos if his ship of the line shrunk when he put it in the wash. Which is a very funny bit. It's a very funny gag. Oh no, now that town all the way on the right where the AI was is being taken. Okay, maybe we're gonna have to do this full instance here. Bro, why are we picking up so many town supplies? This is ridiculous. Okay, this is the closest I've come to dying, and it's because my own mortars got reflected back at me. That's it. Not because any damage the pirates did to me. It's my own mortars. Wow, and so close, so close. There we go, done. I don't know what to do here at night time, hey? I guess we just go for the towns. Oh, Kenny's getting shot in the butt. Let's see if we can assist. Muir coming in with the ram. Very nice. We got a few kills there. Oh, that guy's tanky and he has deployed giant net. Quite frankly, rude. Yeah, let's push out with deadly shot. Not gonna use rampage unless it's also getting another ship, like this guy. Let's fog cloud and do a proper push out here. Wait for deadly shot. No, don't go into my fog cloud. That fog cloud's for me, not for you. And double kill. Double kill. Nice. I'm just gonna go straight for the town, actually. This guy can follow me to the town if he wants to fight. Let's drop a fog cloud. Keep going though, push out of it. There we go, double kill. Sorry, Muir. Came charging in right as I shot him up. And we started capping the town, so no more will spawn here. And this is the last one. Okay, if we hold on to everything now, we win. I mean, we've basically killed all their reinforcements, but it's still technically, we're finishing it a little early. We're still technically finishing it a little early. Haha. That's awesome, project. That's feckin' awesome. We love to see some multi-generational gaming. We love to see it. Well, if you guys are interested, and if anyone else watching stream is interested, I do have a sneaky little Discord set up. And it's got a whole section in there just for Windward. And I'm slowly getting around to posting all my ship builds in it. And I will make videos of them eventually. It's just that videos take a lot more effort. Obviously, you can ask in the official Tasharian Discord as well, but sometimes that gets a bit hectic. But you're welcome to join in Discord and check out my builds that I've been posting or ask any other questions. God damn it, we lost another town up north. I was sitting here idling thinking we were about to win. But we lost another town up north at the last second. That's what I get for relaxing. But yeah, we got their reinforcements down to 0 now, so this is just a mop-up operation here. And this pirate that was here is dead. And the lads are dealing with up north. Excellent. It's being dealt with. There we go. Victory! That was a pretty easy one. Just 3 skull. The only time we came close to dying was when we got deployed giant netted with our own mortars. And for some reason, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 town supplies we looted in that instance. That's crazy. Anyone else loot up a silly amount of town supplies in that instance? I got 7. None from the shop. Yeah, Robos said he found 10 as well. Crazy. So it's just something about this instance dropped a ridiculous amount of town supply crates. Muir got 6. It's actually really funny. That's really funny. Don't know why that happened. But we'll take it. And we're looking for tri-stat ammunition, which unfortunately that is not. It is not tri-stat ammunition. We do want to look at any offense first mates as well. But nah, nothing here for us. A purple maybe? So plus damage, plus accuracy, plus mobility. I don't know, it's tricky, because I don't need any more accuracy. I'm fine with having no mobility on a ship of the line. So it's like the only stat that's doing anything for me there is damage. But it also means if I did swap it out, I wouldn't get the minus hull and the minus luck from this guy. I would still have the same damage, I would still have the same accuracy, slightly less haste. Slightly less haste is annoying, but for more hull and more luck, I think it might be worth it. Kenny got 4 town supplies. Yeah, there's definitely something weird about the loot pool in that one. Okay, I won't buy this guy yet. I will keep monitoring what offense first mates we see drop, and we'll go from there. Oh, and it just reset. That's actually really good. Now we get to check again. Now we get to check again. Offense first mate, but this is the same as what I have. Minus hull, minus luck. That's what I'm trying to avoid. Trying to avoid the minus hull, minus luck. A balanced first mate? With armor, repair, mobility, and diplomacy? No. That is far from what we want. Ooh, very nice, Kenny. We'll see if we can get some 4 skulls. And then you can unlock the last of your blueprints, maybe. Just drop these town supplies in my vaults. Now let's go check the level 12 towns. See if we can find anything. Okay, so... remind me one last time, projects. Yours and your dad's in-game names compared to your YouTube names compared to your Discord names. And I'll try and feckin' remember. I just have one name for everything, and my brain can't handle any more than that. My brain cannot handle any more. Oh, here we go, another 2 4 skulls. I won't start them straight away though, I'll go searching for more. I'll go searching for more 4 skulls. Because, yeah, the 3 level 12 towns are down this side. And I'm pretty sure 4 skulls have to be level 12 or higher. Oh, here we go. People are expanding out here. Muirtown with lumber and cattle. So that's going to be able to supply itself. The milk from the cattle is going to be enough beverages for a max level town there. Okay, no 4 skulls here. Unfortunate, but that's okay. We managed to pick up 2 at the last province, so... still pretty happy with that. Let's check this level 12. Just checking the map, see how the provinces are expanded, but nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Oh, I like that province. I like that Free Navy province. Okay. Okay, no, it's just those 2 down south. But Muir has already started one, so let's join Muir's 4 skull. Yeah, look at everyone piling into Muir's 4 skull. Kenny's there. Okay, those are bots, those aren't players. But Kenny is there to join. Project is there to join. And I'm on my slow-ass way down. I'm barely faster than the NPC ships in this galleon. Barely faster. But yes, Koro and Kenny and anyone else, just let me know if you do. If you friend me up in game by typing /friend and then my name, you have to do it in capitals. You have to do the first letter in capitals. Ah, shit. I don't know how to spell Kilkenny. And it doesn't handle, like, special characters very well either. So sometimes it just doesn't work. But if you add people as friend in-game, you can see where they are on the map. And you share map reveal as well, which is really cool. Let me try that again. Friend, kill Kenny. Oh, 1L. Okay, that's what was getting me. So add kill Kenny, and let's add Koromoto. Koromatsu. Koromatsu. And that's why, if you see on my screen, Muir and... Oh, there we go. Nice. Friends with Project, Koromatsu. So now we see each other yellow on this map. And then on the world map, we share line of sight. And you'll be able to see where I am just by, like, glancing around. It's pretty good. It's great for exploration as well. Being able to see what all your friends see. Oh no, who's beached themselves? Muir! Muir! He's beached himself surrounded by pirates! I'm coming, Muir, I'm coming. Okay, Muir escaped. That's good, that's good. No, Muir died. He didn't escape soon enough. Poor Muir. That was really funny. He was feckin' surviving, though. He was feckin' surviving, but it just wasn't enough. Oh no, the Navy ship's bumping me. Yeah, I'm gonna drop a fog cloud, and then when the fog cloud disappears, I'll just be able to open up on everyone around here. There we go, there we go. We just got like 6 kills there. Between Muir ramming and my reset cooldowns rampage, we just got like 6 kills. That was crazy. That was crazy. It's very, very nice. There we go, another double kill. Huge, huge. But yeah, this is a 4 skull now, so we really have to focus here. Play properly. But we've got a nice little choke point here. Got a nice little choke point. Well, let me try and dodge out of Muir's way. Leave my fog cloud and maybe get a double kill here. No, not even a single kill, but both of them are basically dead. See if we can snipe that guy. Yes, we can. And we'll see if we can deal with that citadel. Fog cloud here, bunch of pirates come in, although Muir is dealing with one of them. Use this fog cloud that the pirates dropped. Oh, the pirate in that fog cloud was dead. Okay, and now we have nighttime to deal with. No, the pirate in the fog cloud was not dead. Let's wait for some of my abilities to come back. Push out. Oh, he death warded. Son of a bitch, you're gonna have to kill him again now. We're gonna have to kill him again. Ah, and he's got fog as well. Pirates with death ward and fog is so annoying. So you have to kill them like 2 or 3 times before they actually die. Oh! What the? What the? That guy just blasted me. Oh my god, that was like a 52k broadside or something? Damn, I'm not used to dying in my ship of the line like that. Bro absolutely murked me. He absolutely murked me. Okay, let's reset, Robos has still not died. Muir and I have both died once. Up at the top of the scoreboard there. And this was a terrible faraway respawn for my slow-ass ship. I get punished for dying in the ship of the line because it's so slow. It takes forever to get back into the action. There we go, got a single kill there. Find myself in a kind of awkward spot here. But all spots are awkward with lack of visibility. Nice. Nice ram kill by... Was that Seth, I think? Or Muir? Seth in a rammer? No, I don't think Seth's in a rammer. One of these pirates is almost dead. There we go, dead. Got another 2 to deal with here. 1 healer and 1 rammer. We'll focus the healer for sure. Muir's trying to ram the rammer, which I'm not sure how that's going to go in a Zebek. So I'll see if I can try and focus the rammer with cannons. Although it'd be nice to have a diplomacy ship here to take down the rammer. Just throw a Grogolov on it. Nice! Muir rammed the rammer to death. And this healer ship, of course, had Death Ward, but nice. Project came in with the huge broadside there that helped. Huge broadside. Robos is back on his rammer ship of the line. Hello, why does Robos only have 273% mobility? Okay, there we go, he's back to 400. He must have got hit with a chain shot or something. Must have got hit with a chain shot. See if we can get through Robos's fog here. There we go. There was only a single kill there, but we did a lot of damage, and others were able to get follow-ups. There we go, more follow-ups. Hello, Robos. I'm gonna fog here. I don't know if you fogged as well. We might have double fogged. No, we didn't double fog. Ah, sorry, Muir. Just pulled out in front of you there. Sometimes difficult to dodge the rammers. They come out of left field sometimes. Fog here. Didn't really want this guy coming into my fog. What the fuck just dealt so much damage to me then? Did the rammer just like graze me and I didn't even notice? Must have been. Must have been. I'm gonna need to do a reset here. My health's a little low. I have max stacks of Bloodthirst though, but I need to just do a little reset so I can get my abilities back. Oh, that's a pirate ship there as well. I didn't even feckin' notice. Let's get this guy with the element of surprise. Never mind, Muir's got it for us. Muir has got it covered. There we go, mortar up the butt. Worked really well there. Let's set up for a reset cooldowns play here, if there's enough pirates close enough. I don't know, because it's nighttime. I don't know anything at nighttime. It's like a tower hitting me. Okay, robots took care of that one. The siege tower over here somewhere. Here we go, I'll take down the citadel. Done. That'll be helpful to the lads. I just flubbed my key presses then. Yeah, and that guy's a tank who just absorbed like most of my attacks then. Okay, I'm in a pretty bad spot here. I'm in a pretty bad spot. It's a lot of incoming mortars and shit, but if I can use the cover of night to get out of here. This is north. Oh, nice Muir, snuck in there with a ram. Robos is also here. I don't want it to turn into day when I'm surrounded by the feckin' pirates. That would be a death sentence. I think this is a good spot for me to hang out at. There's a pirate over there, allegedly. Yeah, there we go. Wait for us to enter combat again before I shoot him. It's not gonna enter me into combat. Okay, ah, shit, I did it. That's okay. We still did enough damage to kill him. Oh no, we're losing towns to the north. Whatever, we're just working through their reinforcements here. Here we go, daytime. Let's push up. Now that we have intel, I'll take down this citadel. Muir just goes in with the huge ram. Huge ram. Another citadel for me to take down here. Another citadel. I'm on it, lads. I'm on it. Don't worry, your local ship that has cannons and mortars will deal with it. I might actually not go for it yet. I'm gonna fog first. Fuck, I just kind of button mashed then. That wasn't my most skilled play. There we go, got that guy with the back shot. Okay, now let's take down the citadel. There we go, done. Just take a few percentage off that town. We won't bother capping it fully. We'll just stop spawns. Almost a double kill. Just a little bit of a tickle and this guy's down. Nope, he's Death Warden. Of course he's Death Warden. Okay, that was enough. Pirates are down to 10 reinforcements, so we've almost Almost defeated them here. Almost defeated them. I'll go tag this town as well. Take out Citadel. There might not be anything further south of this, but we'll monitor the situation, see if there's any more pirates come traveling up this way. We'll just take a few percentage off this town and then pull out again. Want more intel here. Oh yeah, there's still at least one more town. Huh. He didn't die. It was unexpected. It is unexpected. Citadel down. We'll start capping this one. That offense ship we hit. Oh, okay, here he is. I think it might, I don't know, the way, because he came from this way, there's probably another town over there we have to deal with. Probably another town we have to deal with. Ooh, so we still have Citadel line of sight at night time? Is that what I'm seeing? We still have line of sight here, there must be a lighthouse. So it's just each other's line of sight we don't get. Okay. So let's repair this citadel. We'll go to that pirate town, and then we'll go down to the edge of the map there where we think there's another one. Citadel repaired. Let's go straight north now. Yeah, pirates are out of reinforcements. No, they're taking back Zerwall. How dare they? Yeah, they captured this one back to 100%. We will repair this citadel. But yeah, when I first started using Fog Barrel and Hide, the big thing was always you lose intel when you're inside a fog cloud. And that often gets you killed. And now that's happening at nighttime as well. We just lose so much intel. Our positioning is bad, we lose towns. So it is a pretty decent debuff on us. Okay, he definitely must have had Death Ward the last time as well, I think. There you go, get that bozo out of here. Get that bozo out of here. Let's recapture the town, and then we'll go take the one over here. I wonder where the edge of map spawn is. Oh, I see it, actually. It's over here. Maybe we can break through here, so we don't have to sail all the way around. Hopefully it gives us the terrain adjustment thing ability. Yeah, Muir and Robos are both pushing down to the south, but we need... Yeah, go with them, Koro. They need someone with cannons to take down the citadels. They need cannon and mortar support. take this town. But yeah, desert biome here. Really good for massive town sizes. Really good for massive town sizes. Ah, we even have an NPC helping us here. Yeah, if I was paying attention, we could have seen that and just left. No, we don't have the terrain adjustment ability. Come on. If I can just break through here, it will save me like a whole 5 minutes of sailing around. Do we get it when the Pirate King spawns, or do we only get it once we kill all the escorts? Muir says it would be an advantage to catch fire at night, so at least you can see. And I don't disagree. But okay, we can't use terrain adjustment yet. Let's just sail the frick around. Let's just sail the frick around. Fine, fine, fine. I say I'm fine with the low mobility on this ship of the line, but I am complaining a lot, aren't I? maybe I do use this same first mate up in that slot. Plus 70 damage, plus 70 accuracy, and it'll be a decent mobility. It's already at 37. I don't know what it plus to. I don't know what its max is. But maybe I do go another mobility first mate. Oh, here we go. Nighttime to fight the Pirate Kings. Just what we wanted. I'm assuming, yeah, someone's capturing that last town. Nice. Let's go deal with the escorts down south first. Take out those PK escorts. You can just see like some things glittering in the night. The metal tops of the houses and whatnot. Metal? I don't know what they are. Yeah, I knew that guy was tanky before I even did my first shots. Come on, he's a rammer. He's almost down though. He's probably gonna have second life. No, he doesn't have a second life. Excellent. Oh, sorry, Muir. Sorry, Muir. This caused Muir to do a 360. Nice, Robos. Okay, just the Pirate Kings now. Just the Pirate Kings. Oh god, am I gonna die to this thing? I just got out of it in time. Sorry, Seth, my slow ass ship is getting in your way. Did I just hit a mine then? I might have just hit a mine then. Oh, he does have deploy giant net. I gotta be careful of that. Gotta be careful of that. Okay, let's reposition slightly. Drop a fog cloud. He just used deploy giant net. So let's get set up for a big uber strike here. Double broadside, double mortar. That did like over 500,000 mil damage then. Easily over 500,000 mil. Let's just get a shot into the other Pirate King. Make sure I get XP for both of them. Wait for lucky coin, and then let's do an uber strike again. Don't go into the swirl. Uber strike, well over 500,000 mil there, well over 500,000 mil. Oh, that was my own mortar. It hurts, it hurts. Shit. I used Brace for Impact, but just because Muir is hosting, the lag between him and me was enough that my Brace for Impact didn't do anything. Brace for Impact did not do anything thanks to the lag, which is unfortunate. That's only my second death, right? Yeah, second death. But unfortunately, even in a somewhat chill game like Windward Horizon, lag will still get you killed. I should have preemptively braced for impact. I should have, because I knew he had deploy giant net. Oh, what the fuck? I just hit a mine and I'm basically dead. Thank you for the kills, Kenny, but did you also hit a mine? Yeah. Kenny might have also hit a mine. Who knows? There's so much damage going. Holy shit, that was just a 1 mil mortar. We just did over 1 mil with that mortar against the Pirate King. 1,223,184. I should have been paying attention, because while I was sitting there reading out the numbers, a mine was slowly drifting towards me. Hey, nice work, lads. GG. Huge GG. And the other one was here. Nice. Let's capture the last town. Oh! Oh! Did I just kill someone? No, they didn't die. Okay, I thought I just flipped them upside down. Okay, not a bad run, not a bad run. 40-2. One of those was the Pirate King reflecting my mortar, and the other one, I think I just got like heavily broadsided at nighttime by a DPS ship. I think was my first death. That was good. Robos with the insane 93-2. Muir with the 38-3, equally as insane. Seth, 25-15. What's Seth's build here? Oh, wait, what is Seth doing? A no-hull offense ship with a base 400 luck. That is a really, really high luck stat. Very interesting, Seth. Very interesting. That is a crazy build. That is a crazy build. Okay, let's just sell not quite everything. We'll sell that. And we'll put this in here, right? Engineered and dangerous. No, I have engineered. Never mind. Sell. Sell. Trash. Okay, any offense first mates? This is an offense first mate. Damage, accuracy, mobility. That's exactly what we wanted. I'm pretty sure this is left over from... Oh, you don't get max stats in the shop or something? We might just straight up buy that artifact guy. Because yeah, he only has minus diplomacy, and we don't care about diplomacy. Put him in the comparison window first. So if we slot him instead of him, we have a little bit more hull, slightly less damage and accuracy, just because his stats aren't maxed. 20% more mobility, 12% more luck, but minus 25% haste. Minus 25% haste. What are our abilities like currently? 5.8 seconds, 11.6. Fog is on a 26-second cooldown. Check it, we'll buy him. What else am I spending my money on? Why am I being such a Scrooge McDuck over here? Okay, so if I slot this guy in here, it's gonna take our broadside cooldown from 5.8 seconds to 6.3. So that's half a second. No! What did you get credit for that time, Thomas? I don't even know what the ships we were fighting. I don't even pay attention to what the Pirate King ships were. Okay, but I need to get better abilities before I run this guy. Honestly, Eagle Eye can stay. Eagle Eye's not bad. It and Competitive Spirit, I think, interchangeable. Crit chance, crit multiplier with accuracy, range sight. Yeah, kind of. But I need Element of Surprise, and here we go again. Any of those in the shop on any first mate. Element of Surprise, and here we go again on a first mate. There we go, here we go again. Oh, that is a huge bloodthirst first mate there. An Element of Surprise. Okay, don't have Element of Surprise yet. I could sacrifice this guy into it, but we'll see. An Element of Surprise is the most important one for my build. It gives a lot of damage. So let's take off cannon hits, can apply concussion, and give him entering combat will apply here we go again. That's what we want. And then we absolutely need Element of Surprise. I wonder if I have one in my vault I can sacrifice. Captains, first mates. No, okay, we gotta keep a lookout for Element of Surprise on a first mate then. Keep that guy for now. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going. We have another 2 4 skulls down here. Both team survivals, unfortunately. 4 skull, my position. Maybe this one will be what you need, Thomas. Maybe this one will be what you need. I immediately beached myself trying to leave spawn. Love that. Love that for me. And it's nighttime, so we have no feckin' idea where the pirates are. Oh, I found a pirate. Some idea where the pirates are. Come on, proc element of surprise. Didn't proc element of surprise. Wait, that's a... Why does that say Pirate King? Okay, they all say Pirate King. This was a 4 skull, right? Yeah. Oh my god, I found the pirates. I'm getting feckin' smashed. I'm getting feckin' smashed over here, holy shit. It just switched from night to day and I'm just surrounded by pirates. That was so unfortunate. And they all say Pirate King, so we can't actually tell who the Pirate Kings are without looking at the map. Oh, this is so annoying. This is so annoying right now. They all have Pirate King in their name. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, let's wait for Lucky Coin, push out. Yeah, this guy deployed giant netted me because he's a bastard. What if his cooldown is better or mine is? Not needed. I can just hit him with the broadside. Where are these actual Pirate Kings at, is my question. Okay, destroyed that guy. We got a pirate sitting in here. Never mind, he's dead. Maybe the Pirate Kings are down at this neutral town. I'll go check it out. I'll go check it out. Where's my frame rate died? Odd, odd. Yeah, here we go. Here's one Pirate King, maybe even 2. I think this might be both yeah, this is both Pirate Kings down here. Gotta be careful, gotta be careful. Just serpentine in front of them, still get the occasional shot off. I need to wait for fog here, so then I can do a big reset cooldowns play. Okay, using fog. There we go, decent damage off there. Fog again. There we go, we're kind of playing with the Pirate Kings down here. We've done good so far. We've dealt damage to them. We haven't got ourselves killed. Robos comes in with the huge ram. Probably should have done an Uber strike there with reset cooldowns. Oh, and now it's nighttime. Fighting 2 Pirate Kings at nighttime. This could be difficult. This could be difficult. We'll just reset cooldowns on one of them. We've half killed one of them. Uh-oh. Is this a normal pirate or a pirate king? Normal pirate, because he's dead so quickly. This is a pirate king though, and he's probably about to ram me. Yeah, I'm in a bad spot here. Stuck in a broadside loop with the Pirate King. Okay, let's use Fog Cloud to get myself out of it. And then we can do a big Uber Strike as we leave Fog Cloud. Although I probably should have waited for Lucky Coin to make it even better. We can Fog Cloud again. I'm just going to pull out of here until it's daytime. We'll re-engage that Pirate King when it's day. Should hopefully be any second. But I don't want him to repair at nighttime, which is what he will do. So maybe let's go back. But now we've got our cooldowns all back. Shit, I can't see him. He can see me, I can't see him. That doesn't seem fair. There he is. Let's do an Uber Strike on him. Careful of all his mines there. He sat still for a moment. And daytime. Okay, a lot more comfortable to fight him like this now. Okay, I'm taking quite a bit of damage. See if I can get in a fog cloud here. Do a sneaky repair. Yeah, we did take a lot of damage there. But we managed to survive. High Captain is over here as well. It's going for a ram in play, apparently, the High Captain. Saw that deadly shot buff, so I immediately braced for impact. Nice, Robots came and finished him off. And a rammer hull. So this build I'm running on my ship of the line at the moment, I have alternate cannons here. I can go more offense. But oh, sorry, Kenny, sorry. I was in my freaking build. I could go even more offense here with this build and run even less defense. Getting a feel for how it is though. Let's pick up some buff crates here. We'll make good use of them. No! I thought I was gonna get out of that in time. I thought I was gonna get out of the Uber Uber vortex of death in time, but it just hit me on the butt. Ah, that was perfect. I just fogged. I was about to leave the fog, get element of surprise, proc an offense crate, and proc a mortar crate. I was about to deal so much damage. I was about to deal so much damage, but I just got hit in the back by the big Uber mortar, which is very unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. Hanky ass rammer. With Death Ward as well, so we gotta kill him a second time now. Yeah, this one is actually the Pirate King, I think. Oh my god, I just got my mortar reflected at me, didn't I? Who is the real Pirate King? Okay, no, it's this one over here. I should look at the minimap. Get me out of here. No, why did my broadside not go off? Oh no. I'm on 2% health. I'm on 2% health. Why did my broadside not go off? I would have been able to heal with it with Bloodthirst. Ah shit, that wasn't even the pirate that I shot. That was a friendly. I can't even see who I'm meant to be shooting here. Let's just get some health back manually here. Just manually reacquire some health. Okay, 50%'s enough. Let's push out. There we go. Double broadside, double mortar. Pirate King's dead. But who the feck is this up here? Okay, we all just kind of... we all piled on the fecker. We all piled on the fecker. Tri-stat? No, not tri-stat. Unfortunately, not the upgrade I was looking for this ship. Okay, good shit, good shit. We still haven't even hit the 15-minute mark yet. But I reckon we can finish this early. I'm gonna head to the west. There's one... Never mind, the AI did it for us. I think we just win this. I think we just win this nice and early. Seth is pushing the last town. Hopefully one or two other people go with him. This town up here, we don't have visibility on, so it might be... its lighthouse might be fogged, so I'll go defend up here. Or it's just a broken tower, actually. Probably not even a lighthouse. But we might be able to win this early if we jump on that last town. Oh yeah, lots of pirates up here. Lots of pirates. Fortunately, I've not got a kill yet, but that was a Death Ward proc. Okay, two pirates, two pirates. Oh, how is he not dead? Okay, there we go, he's dead, he's dead. Oh my god, my health. When did my health get so low? Let's heal on this guy. Let's get some Bloodthirst healing going. There we go. My health's back to 50%. And maybe finish him. Oh, it's a rammer. Of course it's a rammer. Of course it's a ram, as long as he doesn't ram me. There we go, done. Thank you for the water barrel, Kenny. But yeah, lots of pirates up here to deal with. Kind of unexpectedly, lots of pirates. Oh, okay, I just hurt myself with my own mortars there. But we got like 2 kills, so that was probably worth it. But also, that hurt. There we go, there we go, another 2 kills. Thank you for the water. Kind of in the fucking thick of it here. No, we lost Kenny. Oh, see, this is why I'm so injured, because this guy just keeps reflecting all my rampage mortars back at me, the bastard. But we got his Death Ward proc now, so we'll try and finish him off. And then he can't hurt me with my own abilities. Let's drop a Fog Cloud here, push out, we should be able to hit both of them here. There we go, the deployed giant netter is dead. This guy is also almost dead. Yeah, Bozo down. And more pirates, though. We got more pirates to deal with. There's always more. Here we go. We got robots here to help us now. This will be good. I want a Fog Cloud before I blow all my abilities here. I'm going to do that. Although I wasn't in the best position to Fog Cloud. Okay, I got a single kill there, but there we go. Lots of injured fellas. Oh, okay, here we go. Nighttime. Lots of pirates rolling in. This is gonna be danger. This is gonna be danger. This is chaos. This is absolute chaos. Do we have anyone with us running a diplomacy build right now? I don't think we do. I don't think we have anyone running Rogalov, which would give us a bit of light. Oh, that's a rammer pirate. They're so tanky. We might be able to get an Uber strike off here, even at nighttime. Yes, we can. A nice double kill. Got a Death Ward proc on that one. Is it... what? Is that a citadel attacking me? The pirates repaired a citadel? Or just the normal siege... not a citadel, just the normal siege tower. But those sneaky little bastards... they repaired a defense tower. Nice, Kenny. Just totally ram that guy to death, even though I'm not a rammer. Just ship of the line things, you know? Just ship of the line things. Okay, so there was... in the end, there was too many ships up here for me to even get to this town to defend it. We required everyone in the instance coming up here. So we're just going to run them out of reinforcements. Yeah, they're down to 0 now. They are down to 0. Deal with this pirate coming in. Oh, I didn't have reset cooldowns to use, but Mew is going to finish it with a ram. Very nice. Very nice, Mewa. That's what we like to see. Oh my god, okay, so all the pirates are on the right-hand side of the map now, apparently. Apparently they are all on the right-hand side of the map. Ooh, Robos died 5 times this instance. He must have been getting fecked up by the Pirate Kings, I reckon, at the start. Maybe fighting the Pirate Kings at nighttime. It's an unusual amount of deaths for Robos. Definitely blame Pirate Kings at nighttime for that. Definitely. But good instance, lads. Good instance. All the players are on the top of the scoreboard. Very well done. Very well done. Oh, sorry, Kenny. Sorry, Kenny. I'll just turn in to get broadside on that guy. Is there a pirate still in that fog cloud? There we go, I got the opening salvo on them. Injured them a little bit for Robos. The rammer is ramming me. But we shoot our cannons point blank and we come out victorious. What's down there? What's down there, Seth? GG. Players all on top of the scoreboard. Well done. Apart from the bosses. The friendly bosses and the pirate bosses. Very nice work. But yeah, I like my Brawler Ship of the Line build. I like it. Still some upgrading to do, though. It requires a lot of equipment. So there's still some upgrading to do. Like, tri-stat ammunition? Nope, that is not tri-stat. We'll get there eventually. What hull piece am I using? Defense and normal. Yeah, okay, I don't need any more of them. Oh, there we go. We got an element of surprise first, mate. That's what we like to see. Wait, is there one I can just buy straight up, though, before I buy that one? Or a cheaper one I can buy? No, okay, we buy this one. Do some combining. This guy. Entering combat, element of surprise. Cannon hits a play, entangled rigging, that's pretty good. We can swap eagle-eyed for competitive spirit as well. They're both good. They're both good. So we have less haste, but more mobility and more luck. That's what we're trading here. The 10% hull is actually a nice little boost as well. We'll put this guy in our vault. Alright, my first... Wait, where? I've messed up my storage here, I'm now just realizing. Bruise should be over here. Bruise should be over here. First mates should be here. There we go, that's better. There we go, storage fixed. Storage fixed. Okay, now with my new first mate, let's go do another 4 skull. Let's do one more 4 skull, then we'll go check on Forlorn Hope again. But yeah, Muir's going up and checking on their town. Muir town. Did you unlock Ship of the Line or anything that time, Thomas? Did you have any luck? 4 skull, my position. Oh, and we immediately get a pirate on us. No objections there. We broke through his death ward to absolutely nail him. No! I'm sorry, I'm sorry. You can get all the ships by questing as well. You don't have to do it by 4 skulls. I got all of mine by 4 skull, with the exception of the Caravel and the Z-back. I got the Caravel and the Z-back by questing, but all my others I got by doing 4 skulls. So you can get them by quests as well. Go, another pirate down, but he freaking dropped fire on me before he died. I don't know why I used my fog again. That was silly. Go, nice little double kill there. We take those. This is not the Pirate King yet. This guy's almost dead. Don't run away from me, you bastard. Oh, he had Death Ward. Of course he had Death Ward. Okay, let's kill him a second time. Kill him a second time. There we go. Don't know where the Pirate Kings are. Maybe they're at that neutral town up there. Not sure. No sign of them from me so far. They're getting attacked by someone though. Maybe they're in this mess in the middle where you are, Kenny. Maybe, maybe. Oh, hello? Hello? Who are we welcoming?
Rene Lazarus joined the bike club.
Wait. Okay, that bugged out. That's okay. That was... Welcome to whoever subscribed. I'm sorry it didn't put your name up on the screen or the text-to-speech. Apparently I need to look into why that just reused an old name. Apparently I did not set it up properly. But welcome. Welcome to whoever just pressed subscribed. Welcome to the chaos that is this YouTube channel. Okay, and the chaos that is on our screen right now, I cannot tell what's going on. Okay, there is a Pirate King in here somewhere we have to be careful of. Somewhere in this mess is a Pirate King. I don't know, I don't think it should be delayed more than like 30 seconds, projects. I don't think so. But also, I clearly don't even have the correct, I don't even have it set up correctly. Because that name, I know for a fact, is not a new subscriber. I'll have to have a look at that, see how I've got it set up. Okay, nighttime fighting Pirate Kings. This is dangerous, lads. This is really dangerous. Or maybe it was yours, project. How long was a while ago? Because that's really weird that it did nothing for you, but then for someone else, it did something but gave the wrong name. How long ago is a while ago? But yes, I clearly have to have a look at how I... Well over an hour. Okay, it's fully broken then. It's fully broken. I'll have a look at that after stream and see if I can figure it out. I thought I had it set up correctly. But alas. Nice broadside, Coro. I saw that, I saw that. Okay, where the feck... Okay, we've got a Pirate King here. Am I gonna get Element of Surprise? There we go. Ah, no. I only did one broadside then. Bit of a misclick. Bit of a misclick. Oh, that's another Pirate King. Oh no, my poor health. My poor health. Nah, dead. Yeah, running into a Pirate King in night is just rough. Especially on a low mobility ship like my ship of the line. Very rough. No. What? How did I just die then? What did I take all that damage from? That was just from Dreadlords. How did I take that much damage just from Dreadlords? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? I was like, yes, it's daytime. And then I'm like, bleh, dead. That was unfortunate. That was unfortunate. I'm not happy with that death. I'm not happy with that death at all. Okay, but we can see the Pirate Kings now. Maybe we can get some shit done here. I'm setting up myself for an Uber Strike. Element of Surprise with buff crates. With reset cooldowns. Huge. Huge. And I'm going to dodge that. Excellent. Although I might hit his mines. These are definitely mines. No way these are loot crates. Yep, both of them are mines. Look at them following me. See if we can use whoever's fog cloud this is. No. Apparently, I was still too close to the red vortex of death. That was unfortunate. I thought I could push through it. I thought I could push through it. Oh my god, what a crazy spawn. Yeah, we immediately get a kill. But yeah, this is crazy. We've not been able to isolate the Pirate Kings at all. We're just fighting them in amongst this feckin' swarm. Ah, shit, I pressed reset cooldowns then, but then it didn't do my attacks again. Okay, I'm slipping. I'm slipping. Oh no, that's getting my own shit reflected back at me. This is tough, this is tough. Nice, Robos comes in with a ram. Getting set on fire. Oh my god, I just got like 3 of my own mortars reflected back at me then. This is rough. This is a rough instance for me. A lot of them have deployed Giant Net. A lot of these pirates have deployed Giant Net, and that's really rough for me. Yep, that's another one that has deployed Giant Net. Both of the pirates that I'm fighting right now have deployed Giant Net. What a horrible, horrible situation to be in. Maybe this guy doesn't. No, that guy also has deployed Giant Net. Holy macaroni. This is not pleasant right now. This is not pleasant to have Rampage and be relying on it so heavily. Fuck it, we're uber striking him and we're breaking through his deploy giant net. Okay, we took him down, I think. Or did he fog cloud? Is he in here or did we kill him? No, I think we killed him. And he dropped some wild animals. Oh god, that's a pirate king. I love being snuck up on by pirate kings in the middle of the night. This guy's just a dreadlord. Shoot him in the butt. Same time, Robos rammed. Wait, Robos rammed? In a Bylander? No, in a Z-back. Robos is in a Z-back. Okay, we have the whole map somehow, which is crazy. We are keeping all the pirates down here. The Pirate Kings and the, low guys. Oh yes, backshots. Backshots on the Pirate King. That's what we want. That just did so much damage. Huge, huge damage. Huge broadside rampage mortar damage is there. Oh god. Yeah, speaking of mines. I just ran into like 2 at least then. It's just a cannon to sell, I do believe. Engineered bell metal cannon. No, we can swap it with this one, actually. Oh no, that's good. Deploy giant net mortars back. That guy is a freaking defense spec. We need a Grogolov build in here. Oh, nice. Hold on, hold on. I guess we don't need a Grogolov build. Okay, where's this Pirate King? Somewhere up here. Has to be. Hello, Pirate King. Where you at, buddy? Think I found it. Yep, found the Pirate King. Pirate King is in play, lads. Pirate King is in play. I'll stop reflecting my mortars, you ass. Ah! So, I want to know the count. Nice, Robos. Thank you for finishing off the deploy giant net bastard. I want to know how many pirates this instance had deploy giant net. I reckon it was well above average. Well above average. Okay, I'm helping you turn, Robos. I'm helping you turn. There we go. Finished him with a ram from Muir and a broadside backshot from me. Why has that not ended the instance? Uh-oh. Either there's a pirate sitting somewhere repairing, or it's bugged. Maybe there's a pirate taking that town over there. We might not be getting the final instance reward here, possibly. Or maybe we have to wait for it to hit 15 minutes and then it will just end for us? I don't know. Not sure what's going on with this one. 15 minutes. Oh, there we go. They found the last pirate in the very... Oh, last two pirates in the very northeast. Get him, Koro, get him. You can do it. We believe. We believe. Hey, GG, GG. Okay, no complaints about my my new first mate. The stat difference is so minor. It's like... I'll probably not even notice anyway, to be fair. But yeah, happy with that change. Go to the town, sell up, and that is all my 4 skulls for now. It's time to go check on Forlorn Hope again. See if it needs anything from us. See if it needs any more resources. See if it's got any more lighthouse or defense tower quests so we can keep building up the province. We had a nice little interlude of 4 skulls here. No TY. I use that mortar on my galleon that Muir is linking, if that's helping anyone decide if they want it or not. Yeah, I'm buying colors. I'm buying colors. So maybe I will swag my ships out. Maybe. Tri-stat ammunition? No, no tri-stat ammunition. There's 4 ammunition in the shop, and none of them are the one that I want. None of them are the one that I want. Hey, nice, Thomas. Nice. It takes a lot to equip the ship of the line. Look at all these equipment. It's a lot of effort. It is a lot of effort to equip up a ship of the line. Just a little warning there, I suppose. Just a little warning. Yeah, nothing in the shop here for me. Let's go to the closest town, switch to one of my faster ships. Switch to one of my faster ships, and then let's go... Where is Muir going? Muir is off the edge of the map. Switch to my Bylander, and then let's go check out Forlorn Hope, see how it's going. See how Forlorn Hope is going. Up to level 5. So at level 7, I get another workshop. Let me just confirm that. I'm pretty sure I've got it written down somewhere. Okay, that's a level 7 and it still only has 2 workshops. Maybe it's level 8. Level 8, that has 3. 7 has 2. I think that's an 8. Okay, so I need 2 more levels before I get another workshop. Oh my god, look at Muir zooming. Muir was off the edge of the map here, now they're at Forlorn Hope. A minute before I am. They're so fast in that ship. So fast. And we'll go check out Muir Town as well. Build a lighthouse. Nice. We don't want settle a new province. Let's build a lighthouse. How our commodities going? Pretty good, pretty good. They'll still last for a little while. They'll still last for quite a while. The lowest one is clothing, which I'm going to be supplying myself now anyway, so I don't have to worry about. So apart from clothing, the lowest is metal. So 42 divided by 2 times by 6. That will last for 2 hours. Okay, the amount of metal I have will still last me for 2 hours. So I probably won't bother topping that up right now. I'll go grab some, like, lunch or something maybe and come back. We got the build lighthouse. I don't know if that is a valid house location or not. Yeah, for some reason, project, we've managed to get a whole bunch of lumber up here. For some reason, we're gonna be fine in the lumber regards. Let's go down here to these little islands, see if we can chuck a lighthouse down here. Probably want to drop like a citadel on this island here to defend that one. Okay, this island is too close to the citadel, so can't do here. But we could do the south end of this island. I'm pretty sure this is too small for a citadel, so we will build a lighthouse here instead. Pretty sure this is too small for a citadel, so we'll build a lighthouse. And this will give us good visibility down here. There we go. Look at that lighthouse at nighttime. Love to see it. Are you guys still fighting a pirate, or are you good? Nah, you guys are good. Well done winning the fight, little sloops of war. I'm proud of you. Oh my god, they're all coming over here. Okay, let's just have a quick check in our town here. But yeah, the prosperity has, like, already fixed itself. Back up to plus 43%. Yeah, no more quests for us to do. Let's go check out Muir Town. Let's check out Muir Town, eh? So that's going to be able to supply itself with drink all the way to max level, thanks to the cattle. Very powerful, those cattle. And the wood is self-explanatory enough, and also we'll have a trickle of wood. Yeah, this looks like a decent location for a town. It's hard to tell just visually, but I'm sure Muir picked a location that would be pretty significant land size for the start of town. Okay, actually, what I should have done is with Muir expanding so far up here, Muir dropped 1, 2, 3 towns. Let's grab a syndicate quest Let's grab a Syndicate Settle Province quest and just see if anything's opened up here. See if anything has opened up. Roboss's town is already up to level 6. Gondolin. Definitely been using those town crates, town supplies. Oh, look at this place. I didn't see this place down here. What the frick? How long ago was that established? This has... grapes and spices are both good for a brewery. Let me go back to that world map. Grapes and spices are both good for brewery. You've got low-level clothes with the jute. You've got low-level masonry with the clay. You have 2 sources of metal. And with the cattle, you have all the drinks you need and also a trickle of meat. And the meat combined with the grapes can probably supply you with food for quite a long time. So that province, it's got metal covered, food covered, drink covered, and masonry covered. That's a really good province. It's got 4 of the 6 commodity types covered. But how many workshops does it need? It needs a ranch, it needs a farm, it needs a stone cutter, it needs a smith workshop, it needs a clothier. So it needs like 5 workshops before it covers all of that. So it's gonna be a while before it gets access to all of its resources. Or even to be able to make use of all of its resources. So let's take a Settle New Province quest, and let's go check out what Muir has uncovered over here. Let's start up north. Start up north. Like this whole continent, almost this whole continent probably will be within range. Let's see what's going on up here. Because I would drop a second town location, but... Oh, we got New Silverberg as well. So Silver has Cursed Silver, Silverberg, and New Silverberg. Okay, oh, lots of inland resources here. Interesting. Okay, you can get wild animals, wood, and granite here. Which gives a little bit of food, clothes, wood and masonry. That's 4 resources type covered here with just these 3. But it's only a trickle of food. It wouldn't be enough of a big sustain. Or probably wouldn't be enough for exporting. Got lots of different wood types up here. Sheep, coal. So that's clothes, food, and wood. Okay, we gotta go all the way around now. Check out this little continent first here before we go all the way around. But yeah, Muir has done a good job expanding out our horizons here. Didn't mean to enter this region, so let's just bail out of here. Exotic wildlife, oak wood. If those are on this side instead of that side, maybe it's a spot. Nah. Nothing worthwhile here. Not getting blown away by the options here, but let's keep having a search around. Down here, we could get a few. See, look, it's spawning resources in here as well. This is pretty good. I don't think we can get the metal, though. Limestone grape sheep. Can we also pick up the metal? Or no, I think maybe. Nah, you just can't get the metal on the grapes. Let's have a look inside here. What else is there available? Oh, and we got a silken hops over here. Wait, I didn't actually see that on my way up. But it's unlikely to be... Yeah, it's not a great spot. So the resources spawn along the coast. So straight coasts like this are not great for getting a whole bunch of resources. You want, like, a mess of a coastline like this, where you got a coastline in here, but you can access that resource from the other side. So we've already checked this spot out. What's over here? Nah, we already know these two islands are rubbish. Oh, we have a little concentration of resources around this area. Wild animals, granite, wheat. So that's food, clothing, and masonry. Can we also pick up the lumber? Nah, we can't. In here, we can get lumber, food, and granite. Just low-level food, though. Nothing to get carried away about. You can get 3 granites here. I don't even see the third one. 3 granites, wheat. Wait, can we get... If we go down here, are we going to get close enough to the flax? We can get close enough to the flax. So this would be... low-level clothes, medium high-level masonry, low-level food, and I'm pretty sure ashwood is like medium high-level wood. So you would get 4 resources here. You need a farm, a clothier, a stone cutter, a lumber mill, and a cookhouse. To get everything, you would need 5 workshops, which does take a while. It does take a while to get 5 workshops. Might take a screenshot of that. Save it for later. We'll see. Let's keep having a look around this area that Muir has opened up for everyone. Anything in this cool little formation here? So we're too far away for it to reveal itself. But we can still do the look around and that will tell us. Just some more woods. This is why I tend to stick to the south more. There's lots of the resource nodes are getting taken up by wood and granite and coal. And I like that the south has a little more variety in what materials can spawn. Accidentally entered this province. Let's just leave. Let's get out of here. Down. Okay, we didn't check out over here, did we? Anything over here? We should be... Okay, yeah, we're just on, like, the edge of where resources are going to appear. And this is interesting. Cattle and sheep. So just with a ranch and a clothier, you get drink, meat, and clothes. You can self-sustain 3 of the commodity types just with a ranch and a clothier. That's actually not a bad spot, having cattle and sheep together. Can we get anything else here? I would consider it. It's all low-level stuff, though, which is unfortunate. If there was, like, a silk here or something, or a hematite as well, I would be a lot more excited. The map is still early on, that we don't have to be too frugal. We can be a little picky with where we decide to settle. Like down here, this will give food, mid-level clothes, low-level clothes, and high mid-level metal. What about down in here? Oh, we got some hematite. Not too many resources around here. Hey, this should be close enough that that would show up, I think. That's the distance there. Yeah, we're in a bit of a resource desert over here. We're in a bit of a resource desert. Okay, we're probably too far away now for them to show up naturally. Grapes, wild animals. Okay, more wild animals, more wheat, some cassiterite. Not too impressed by this area. That would give clothing, low-level food, low-level metal. Oh, fruit. Yeah, no, we know, we've already checked this area out. We know that doesn't link up with anything. Okay, I'd say there's like one interesting spot here that we would consider. And it was this spot in here. Did we get the flax? Yeah, we got the flax. So low-level clothes, mid-level masonry, low-level food, and mid-level wood. This is a nice spot that can cover 4 of the commodity types by itself. It's not bad. I'm not going to settle there, though. I'm fine with just managing Forlorn Hope for now. I don't want the responsibility of a... I don't want the responsibility of a second province. We'll just chill for the time being. Robos is in Gondolin. Where's everyone else hanging out? Coro's in the ranch. Someone's on Epstein Island. Which is not a screenshot you want taken. It's not a screenshot you want taken. Hey, we have a build lighthouse. The exchange can do a coup attempt here. What's the influence levels at? Exchange is at 18, consulate's still at 10. Let's build a lighthouse. Let's do peaceful things for the time being. I do like using the small islands around the place for lighthouses. I don't know if there's one close enough to the town. Oh, I accidentally choose settle a new province. Wait, abandon. No, I didn't. Right. I need to get rid of my settle new province before it will let me build a lighthouse. But we do want to... We probably do want to prioritize citadels still. Or maybe we can just go like one citadel per town and then build lighthouses everywhere else. It helps for the night time. So I don't think we can build anything at the edge of the map here, but we'll go check it out anyway. Yeah, we're either too far away from the from a town, or we're too close to the edge of the map. Yeah, I actually don't have another good spot for a lighthouse, eh? Maybe on that little sticky outy bit there. Let's check out... Our next town's gonna be in the very top right. It's gonna be up here. No, it's gonna be up here. So we can safely build a lighthouse there and know that it's not gonna interfere with any of the town's expansion. So that's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. So on this little tiny little spit thing here, whatever you call this. Wait, I got my ship in the way now. Okay, there we go. New lighthouse. And with that, lads, with that, I think we're going to wrap up stream. That's been a solid 5 hours, 40 minutes of Windward Horizon. We've got Forlorn Hope established. We did a bunch of ranking up of some of our equipment. That was a good session on the new map. So I'm gonna say GG lads, Thomas, Project, whoever else is hanging on watching. That was a fun session of Windward. Goodbye and see you later. Feel free to join the Discord. I saw one of you there. I'm slowly posting all of my builds for all of my ships. And I'll make videos of them eventually, but that just takes more time. But GG, see you later. Thanks for joining. Good luck with all your Windward Horizon in. Goodbye, goodbye. See ya.